You have an interior for the mage tower? Oh shit.
Well, I don't know. I don't. But I got a dude that's in the mage tower that's going to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. So the sun casts out long shadows as the rises up into the sky. It's the 19th of July, 6 a.m. You all are rising to head to the mage's tower to receive your mission heading to the south. So as you make your way into the large building that's been constructed over the remains of the labyrinth, which you've heard tales of, you head in. The receptionist quickly takes your coin, Silas, and gives you a small healing potion. Tells you to keep the change. Gives you the 40 gold back.
Silas, thank you.
And then he says, yes, just head up. Amias will be with you. He'll fill you in on the details. And as you make your way up the stairs to a large circular room, kind of lined with many books and scrolls that have been brought over from the main outpost. Let's see. A man emerges from a back room, wearing a long, illustrious blue robe. You can see he's kind of got several stacks of books he's carrying along with him, and he turns to you all and says, well. And he quickly sets the books all down on his desk, kind of turns to greet you all. Please, charmed, Amias Anderson. And you all are the dependable adventurers that I sent for. You'll be heading south today, will you?
That's what your billet said, sir.
Fantastic. Well, if there's no more questions then. All right. And you kind of... So you're all quite aware of the flora and fauna of the area. I asked for arcane experience, I'm sure. Owen. You're...
Master Anderson. Sorry, I'm late. I was doing last-minute preparations. Are these the folks that were secured for the expedition?
Yes, of course. Only the finest, with the Mages Guild. Contractors are second to none.
Of course we
send
are.
you out on an expedition that was too dangerous, of course.
Oh, right. Of course. Silas Rothschild. I've heard of your successes against the Aldfair ghouls of the ruins. That was you, right?
That was, of course, me, yes. Me and my Warhammer. Kip.
Yeah, excellent. And Gideon. The local bards, all two of them. They sing tales of your courage and bravery. I'm not sure I've heard or met you, small one.
So my name is Feifel. I have just arrived. I am excited to venture out into the woods. I've heard there's no predators there, so we should be safe.
Judging from your accent, you must be from the eastern Iron Ring mousekin. You're pretty far from home.
Yes, my father sought out a better life for us. Unfortunately, all I have left of him is this viol. And of course, my small mouse companion, Cheddar. And he'll show his viol and Cheddar from his duster.
Oh, you're saying viola. All right. I thought your father had been turned into veal. I'm sorry. You do hear a slight rumble from his tummy when he says that. Well, I am a mage apprentice. My name is Owen, and I'll be representing the Mages Guild on this expedition, so it's a pleasure to meet you guys.
You're all well acquainted. You notice as Five will mention the lack of predators that Amias' eyes kind of like looked off kind of to the distance kind of before shifting back to scan over all of you. Says, anyways. So we at the Mages Guild have detected a powerful surge in continuing pulse of magical energy coming from somewhere to the south. we'd like you all to get some boots on the ground and go and check it out. Of course, anything too dangerous, just turn right back around and you'll be fine. Just keep it moving. With that being said, depending on what you find, we might be willing to provide compensation for you to bring it back here. Wouldn't want any magical items just hanging out around the outskirts, Quite dangerous things, of course. Just whatever you find, make sure to bring it back and have it properly secured. Anyway, will that be all then?
Are there any precautions we should take
Oh, no.
if we find said object?
Oh, of course. Well, I say put something, a burlap sack always works,
A napkin.
Yeah. Just stuff it in a bag, I'm sure. Don't eat anything you find out there.
Okay.
Anything. Don't eat anything we find out there.
Well, provided it's magical, of course. You all have arcane experience, I'm sure. In here.
Master Anderson, if you could just sort of succinctly remind us what exactly are like the beats of this mission. Like what do you want us to bring back? You're saying magic items, I hear that. Is there anything else?
It's, of course, Owen. Here, come aside with me real quick here, and he leads you to his back room here. Drop in the secret chat real quick.
Oh, okay.
I am quite new here. Is there anything that I should be looking out for you all? I'm a skilled tracker. My father helped attune my senses to be able to see creatures that would like to eat us back in the old country.
How fine are your senses?
Some would say...
I get close and breathe on your face. What did I eat for lunch?
Playful will sniff your breath. Would you like me to make a survival check as I smell your breath?
Yes. It's grilled cheese.
I've privately rolled, so I have no idea.
Oh yeah, they're all private. Well, most of them are private.
It smells like grilled bread, cheese. Sir, did you have a bruschetta, as I have known it to be?
Little Feifel, you can lead me into battle any day.
Mr. Silas, thank you. I will have your back and your front, and your sides.
I can't think of what to say. Yeah.
I'm lost in thought.
Good Gideon here and I did a delve a few months back. I would follow him into battle as well.
Sir Gideon, what abilities do you bring to this team, besides being so handsome?
I'm quite skilled with my blades here. I do my best to protect everyone.
Well, I would appreciate that, as I am quite small, and I am very weak.
One thing I want to ask, this last expedition we did, no one seems to have brought in tents or bedrolls. You guys have tents and bedrolls, correct?
I have my bedroll in my pack. Who would get rid of their bedroll? My father always said, do not be stingy on the things that separate you from the ground. Tires for your carts, a bedroll for your back, or shoes for your feet.
Yeah, I don't have a tent either. I only have a bedroll.
It was just funny. I was like, Gideon pulls out his tent and starts setting up camp. I'm like, we don't have tents. What?
Well, this is too small for the rest of you.
Yeah. Owlskin tent.
My father said it is best not to pitch tents in public. It can draw unnecessary attention.
Yeah. I learned that the hard way. My father never taught me that lesson.
A field mouse?
Yeah.
Amias emerges, clapping Owen on the shoulders. Says, all right then, I've filled in our young mage lad here, and he is ready to lead you all into the danger. The forest.
Owen tries to give you guys a winning smile. I guess I'll roll deception to see how well it goes.
Well, let's see. All right, fantastic.
Owen
Okay.
tries to smile confidently, like a man who has, of course, gone out into the field before and is brimming with magical power.
You're
This
clearly just
smile is so
constipated.
fantastic, Gideon, that you feel like you could smack Owen with advantage right now.
Oh, wow.
Your confidence brings me great comfort, Mage. Let us be on our way.
All right.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. You see Amias, he gathers up his books and starts to head back to the room, waving over his shoulder. Well, good luck then, and slams the door behind him.
So was that a 1?
It was a 1, yeah.
Okay, so my passive insight probably knows something.
So, yeah, I think everyone's passive insight would know that this person, Owen, is young, fresh-faced, and obviously has never gone on any field missions at all.
I have full confidence in you, Owen. We've got this.
Good. I have confidence in all of us. And he whistles for his familiar, and Shugs shows up. There we go.
All right, as you're heading down the Mage Tower out back into the outpost, you can see the receptionist she's got her eyes focused down on her work. The familiar, her small owl that sits next to her, kind of hoots. The hoots kind of come to you. It smells, or not smells, it sounds sort of like a funeral procession as you make your way out. And anyway, as you make your way down through the outpost, the the freshly cut buildings all looming above, interspersed with the old Aldfair architecture, you're confident. And say that meeting took about, say, half an hour, 6:30 or so. As you get to the gates, though, another person demanding your attention approaches. You recognize this man to be Old Man Collins. He says, "Well, y'all are the adventurers heading down south, ain't ya?" Well, that's perfect. You know, because I was looking for a couple of people to handle something down there. Anyway.
So certainly, we're not in a non-competitors clause contract with the Mages Guild. We could certainly double dip. What do you need done, Mr. Collins?
I'm Pike Collins, and I grow the finest goats this side of, well, anywhere. But the problem is, the only areas that these knuckleheads are giving me to grow my goats in, and their fine cheese and milk, is in the southern areas of the woods, the southern areas of the outpost, that is. And by gones, the other night I hear wolves of all kinds just howling up a storm. And you know what? Wolves eat? They eat goats. And I can't be raising no goats around wolves. So I am prepared to offer you some gold for any snoots you can bring me. One wolf snoot per gold, perhaps. I used to offer it for years, but then some unsavory individuals reminded me that wolves got 2 ears, and they've been turning in way more ears than wolves, and that just won't do.
I have question for you, Pike. I was told there was no predators here, and wolf is predator.
No predators. Oh man, those boys, when they set you over here, they set you up a river, didn't they? No predators. Where do you think you are, little one?
I feel very much without paddle, as the more eastern mousekin have said. How big are the wolves?
Well, no bigger than normal wolf size, I'd imagine. I mean, y'all the adventurers, right? You probably know a bit more about wolf sizes than I would be.
Can Feifel look into his nature knowledge to assume how big these wolves are?
Taking animal handling.
I'm gonna roll nature.
Silas will hand Feifel a javelin.
All right, yeah, you know that. How long has Fievel been at the outpost?
I would like to say less than 24 hours.
Oh my god.
Not even a full night's rest then.
All right. Yeah. A very un-Valorian feeling of guilt comes over Owen as he looks over at this naive mouse who will probably die today.
Oh, okay. So probably you've been here for 24 hours. You've probably seen a picture of a wolf or two. You reckon them to be at least 2, maybe 3 times the size of your small body. They have 4 legs, typically 1 snout and 2 ears, and they typically eat meat.
But do they eat the meat of mousekin, or just the meat of these goats?
Oh, everything eats the meat of mousekin. You know this as a long life lived as a mousekin. Well, not that long, but hopefully longer.
Eiffel looks up to the sky and curses in his Russian dialect of mousekin.
Nice.
Well, I'm sure these strapping lads will protect you. I'm sure. We gotta eyeball each one of you in turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, do we got a deal? You bring me some snoots, I give you some gold, and then I set up some goats. You know what? I'll even throw in a couple of wheels of goat cheese. How's that sound? Provided, of course. Well, no. Of course, I'll be giving you cheese when you come back, of course.
Yes, Mr. Collins, of course, we understand you would like to exchange 1 golden crown for each wolf snoot that we bring you.
I knew that Hogs Boyle's training would come in useful for y'all mages.
That's where it is.
You were one of the founders, weren't you?
Oh, I was in the room at the very least, holding them, mopping them up. But I think I was.
I was around with my torch and pitch.
Old Valorians are super rare, so Owen is very respectful of this cantankerous old man, in so much as there are not a lot of old Valorians. So he definitely tries to be as respectful as possible.
You can see he's kind of got a hunch, but he's well muscled from his life on a farm, and you have heard, of course, of the Collins family goat farm and their prized award-winning cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be a welcome addition to the outpost, of course.
Yeah, of course. We'll keep an eye out and bring you as many snoots as we can carry.
Hey, that's just perfect. All right, get on out there then. You burn it. He hobbles off, snickering to himself.
Nice.
Right, so you guys are heading out about 6:45.
Well, friends, just make sure we have everything we need for a journey through the woods.
Silas hands Feifel a javelin and said, I heard you said you needed a paddle. It's not really a paddle, but I'm sure you could use it for one.
I've never been on boats, but I think this will work. Do you use it like this? And he uses the paddle incredibly wrong.
Absolutely. That's how I would use it.
Thank you, sir. I will remember this if we see wolves. I will kill them first and not leave you behind.
All right, south it is. I don't suppose any of you fine adventurers has procured a mount for yourselves? And it's fucking raining.
One step out the door.
Yeah, as soon as we walk out the gate, cut to
How did you guys get
Let me get some appropriate
Yeah. I believe south of town it becomes very swampy. And no one has any mounts? Am I understanding that correctly?
That's correct, good sir.
Out of character, how much does a mount cost? Because I might have enough. I just hadn't thought about it.
Oh, mount?
They're very expensive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Never mind.
They've led through the portal.
There are no horses in Paradise Vale.
No horses.
Sorry, the
They
few. What is
Yeah.
it? What are they considered? Chocobos?
Warks.
Warks, you actually are intelligent enough that you have to enter into a partnership contract with them. Like they basically, they have like a signing bonus. Then they take money and they use it to help other warks in need, essentially. But they have turtles and they have stags, like riding stags. So
Riding the turtles? Did you also
Yeah.
say riding turtles?
a cart or something to drag along behind.
I don't know. I don't have any money for a mount. I have Tensor's floating disc, so But
I can be your mount. Don't worry about it. Jump on.
I'll walk. It's fine.
Heard of this type of activity? They call it the packing of the fudge.
Okay. Well, anyway, you guys set out. We'll say. So what's our marching order? How are you guys approaching this? Just Silas is in the front, I'm sure, just blazing ahead, smacking leaves and shrubbery out of the way.
Yeah, no idea what stealth even sounds like.
Would you like me to go first, Silas? I have the keen senses of a mousekin to see if any wolves are coming.
I'm just moving forward. Whatever happens in front, friend.
Let me stand next to you.
Has everybody set their 3 quick slot items? My recommendation is to just pick 3 spots on one of your 2 hotbars and actually physically drag shit down so you remember which ones are your...
Oh yeah, the ambience. What am I doing?
Hot bars? What?
This morning.
Yeah, don't you guys have hotbars?
Oh,
You should.
I know what you're talking about. The Warcraft shit at the bottom. My bad.
Yeah.
I don't use them. I apologize.
You don't use your hotbars ever?
Listen, from a guy who's never played these games that you're talking about.
Wow. Okay.
Ooh, that nice rain. All right, as you guys make your way through the marshy areas, so you can tell once you get about half an hour outside of town that the ground, your feet kind of sink in a couple inches. It's not full-on swamp, of course, but it's definitely wetter than the northern areas. The rain comes down hard, kind of pooling pretty heavily in some areas and kind of falling down off the trees. You get a little bit of coverage here and there, but for the most part, you are drenched pretty quickly. The trees here are mostly, I'd say, some coniferous, pines, firs, things of that nature. And who is our resident guide today? Or are you guys just striking out?
Does anybody have training in survival?
I think Feifel said, right?
I have the training in survival.
All right, yeah, give me a survival check then. As you lead your party forth.
Oh man, that's too sinister. That Witcher Swamp music's too sinister. Hold on. Oh, so here's the thing. I know that I helped come up with all this shit. But as I was making a wizard of Giffyglyphs, I was like, I mean, I'm okay with a little S&M, but this is very painful. I took a bunch of like ritual spells because I feel like in a setting where you only get spell slots back very, very slowly, you would want to lean more heavily on ritual spells. It occurs to me that when you cast a ritual spell, you are still technically casting a leveled spell, so you still have to roll for fucking burnout every time you do it. So you will eventually destroy yourself, and your 8 hit points with 12 armor class when you go to do this.
Well,
Are all swamps sinister? There's no like chill swamp music? Alright, whatever. This is fine. This is fine.
You guys aren't in the swamp proper anyway.
Okay.
Blazing on ahead. Your keen senses. Fivel. I'd say you can. The rain has kind of deadened your sense of smell, unfortunately. Whereas normally you'd probably be able to get a decent read. It's kind of messing with your senses. Also, you're quite low to the ground, so you're getting stuck in the mud frequently. You are able to, at one point, you find a large tree that you kind of shelter under shortly to take coverage from the rain. And you can see that there are large gash marks kind of rent into the bark at about waist level for a Valorian and about a little bit above your head for a mouthskin.
I'd like to point this out to everyone. Everyone, look at this tree. What could have made this type of gash marks? Is this a tool or a natural claw or something of that kind?
Silas looks at it intently.
It looks kind of like this tree was used as a scratching post. The bark has been ripped off of it in long shreds. You can tell that the talons that were used, obviously natural weapons, was probably about the size of can I use for comparison? We'll say maybe half of a butter knife. Not quite full on butter knife, but a good couple inches of talon.
Does this
A
remind
margarine
Feifel of the evil cats that he experienced in his youth?
Yes, actually, a larger version.
Everyone, I believe that an evil cat has made this type of marking on the tree. We must be careful.
All cats are evil. I have an allergy.
I am skilled in medicine. I could make you an anti-allergy pill, but we will need some mushrooms for that.
Like where your head's at, friend. Let's go. Come on, Kip.
All right, so you continue on.
Oh wow, my first spell ever, and I got burnout.
Ooh.
Welcome to the world.
I got burnout casting fucking mage armor.
Yikes.
Ooh, you lose.
Oh!
I
Holy-
bloodied myself. Lose spell level
You
times
guys are
4 hit
walking
points.
along.
I bloodied myself casting fucking mage armor on myself.
As you stand by this rent-free,
Owen, are you okay?
You smell a copper smell, and you watch as Silas, the front of his chest just explodes with blood.
It's magic. It's fine. It's the whole reason that we even are here in the northeastern woods is to find out what is happening to magic. So it's fine. I understand it's just a part of the job. So.
Gideon, is this a natural occurrence for the Valorians? Do their chests just explode like this?
No, but magic can be quite dangerous. I tried to medicine up some kind of sedative or something, some kind of jerky Owen can chew on.
I know, and the potion of healing. You clearly need this more than me, friend.
Well, I do have a potion. That's for emergencies. It costs 50 gold.
Yeah, that's a gross waste of funds. I'll be fine.
I have a 7 intelligence. I don't think about that.
You're fine.
But if you'd like me to hold on to it for you, I will.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I could run faster without it.
Oh yeah,
As you all are puzzling over,
I add that shit to my character sheet fast.
Yeah, I'll delete it. I'll delete it from my
Owen's mysterious lack of chestal fortitude, you hear a peculiar sound coming from somewhere to the south of you.
Peal of sound? Oh.
What was that? The sound?
I rush forward.
The sound.
What is it?
Alright. Silas
Is it a
rushing
baby?
forward.
It sounds like a baby.
Yeah, it does sound like some sort of small mewling noise.
have to
Silas, as
escape
you
the
rush
baby.
forward, kind of stumbling through the trees, you come to a clearing of sorts.
What do my handsome eyes see? Perception?
I would say. I will.
Quick, Kip, take a look around.
Hmm?
I hold my hammer out and kind of push it across the horizon.
I
If
really
you
have.
hold the hammer up, Feifel just puts his eyes underneath the hammer, acting at Kip.
Nice. Oh, nice. Okay.
All right, Silas. Kind of stumble down into what appears to be kind of like a dried out riverbed now, kind of filling up with a little bit of mud. As you get to about right there, Silas, you find the source of the sound. You see far to your south, roughly
All right, here.
roughly
Oh.
about 100 feet. Not having noticed you because it's up in a tree, you can see this large pine tree. It's kind of clinging to close to the trunk, kind of scrabbling about. Is a black bear kind of perched up. You can see farther towards the end of the branch, there is a large beehive kind of hung that is, you can see some bees are kind of buzzing about, kind of keeping close to it to shelter from the rain. But then, right as you're about to rush forward, you determine something else. You see down, your eyes track down to the bottom of the tree. You see something else.
Is it a... Oh, no! Look, everyone, 2 bears!
Aw.
These are none of the things that we're looking for, so we should probably just go around. Well,
You can see these 2 brown bears are kind of pushing against the bottom of the trunk, making the tree kind of sway slightly. The black bear kind of is holding on, has got his claws kind of gripped into it. Every once in a while, one of the brown bears kind of tries to quest up the tree a little bit, and is promptly kind of like slashed across the snoot by the black bear. And it kind of looks around piteously.
I would like to point out that the larger ones are brown bears and the smaller one is black. I don't think those are the mama and the papa.
I believe you are right. I think they intend to eat that smaller bear.
Yeah, you can see that this is a thick black bear, and it is looking rather sumptuous up in this tree.
It is
At the bottom,
rather...
the brown bear and a...
forgive my ignorance, but do bears eat other bears?
Give me a animal handling.
I'm asking the ranger, because I assume that he would know.
Yeah, you give me an animal handling. Or, I mean, this would probably just be common knowledge, of course. Bears in times of strife will eat pretty much anything, including other bears. Particularly, they try to avoid the ones of their own kind, but if it's smaller and less indefensible. You can also see that these 2 brown bears appear to be kind of juveniles. They're not quite as large as a typical grizzly, you would imagine.
Those are juveniles.
And you would know as a ranger that grizzlies are typically solitary hunters. To see 2 of them working together means that they're likely related.
Feifel looks into the past of his training with his father. Does he know of ways to scare off bears by acting large and spreading clothing out to try to scare them away?
How do they feel about
yes.
fire, Feifel?
They do not like the fire. They do not like fire, and they do not like big things. We need a large, big flame.
Oh.
Do you have a big flame?
Actually, my innate talent is for fire magic, but I did not pursue the career of evoker. I have much greater plans. Sorry, I was monologuing. Yes, I can create a magical bonfire. It's very hard with the Foundry interface to get all the important information that I need. Oh, there it is. Okay. I have to be within 60 feet, though.
I will move forward so you can feel protected behind me.
I am willing to spend all 10 of my torches. I have 10 of them. We can set giant fire and save this tiny bear. Maybe it could become our
If I
friend.
get it going, I can set this whole forest on fire. It's just, I need
like
to
where
get
your
closer.
head's at.
Yeah.
Let's go, Kip.
Don't worry, there's plenty more forest.
Right.
It is still raining, so the rain would put it out, of course.
You underestimate me, voice in the sky.
I'm sorry.
I would like to.
This is not your inner monologue. This is the words of a particularly rude instructor.
Shut
I'm
up,
thinking
Kip.
back. Gotcha. Okay.
All right, Silas, as you move forward, are you coming boldly, or are you kind of trying to...
Yeah, I wouldn't. You know what?
And I'll whistle for Shugs.
Yeah, he's just walking like I'm trying. I heard Feifel say very large, so he's gonna walk in big and large and. You there?
To string up his bow.
I have to ask Will, are we using the new familiar rules that I came up with, or are we just using standard familiar rules?
Well, the new rules are fine, yeah.
Okay. In that case, Shugs will be... It wouldn't make sense for him to be anything but probably flight form, because the wizards basically use their familiars in town as, like, cell phone service.
Nice. Is that a sugar glider?
Yeah, it's a sugar glider.
I love it.
I can't shift Z it for you, but it's the cutest sugar glider art I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I zoomed in on it.
Okay.
That nose.
All right, Silas, as you move forward, making yourself large and imposing, Do you call out, or are you kind of just psyching yourself up now?
Wait, sir. I'm almost close
okay.
enough to drop the fire.
That's what I was waiting
And
at.
they seem pretty, maybe one kind of glances over before looking back to the tree. They seem much more interested with their tree forward than with your approach. They are large bears, of course.
Yes.
Does this ledge provide any cover?
Yeah, it's a 5-foot ledge. So yeah,
Okay.
I'd say
All right. He is exactly 6 feet tall. Owen
Oh,
Wallace.
okay, then 3/4 we'll say if you're kind of hunching
All
over
right.
it.
Then I'm gonna cast it at the furthest I can, which is from a mini, like right about there. There? Yeah. So here. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. So
All right.
I'll cast bonfire.
Bonfire roars to life. At this point, we should roll initiative.
Okay. Bonfire's doing so good. Look at that.
19,
Oh,
19.
I tried to remove it, my bad.
Yeah. And Shugs doesn't need it either if we're using the new familiar stuff.
Gideon!
Because he has to act at the end of my
19!
turn.
Well. 19 after 19 after 19.
All the 19s.
I worked very hard on this bonfire token.
It's
Very
beautiful.
proud of it. I'm very proud of it.
Yeah, it's incredible.
It makes me want to cast bonfire.
All right, as the bonfire roars up, let's see. It goes to Gideon. Before that, you see this negative brown bear kind of rears up at the sight of the flame, kind of letting out a roar. It kind of stumbles back a few paces.
Oh man.
It's kind of dancing around. It looks like up at the sky briefly as the rain's coming down, and then kind of looks back down, kind of focusing on Silas. And then Gideon, you were up.
Okay. Just gonna want to gauge the bear's reaction already. My action. I will come up here for a better vantage. Yeah, and already my action to fire a shot if I need to, but I'll kind of see what the bears do, and I will pass to the bears.
Okay. All right. Which one, extended or negative?
Negative.
The negative is up on 2 legs, kind of standing to his full height. You can see he's roughly, I'd say, 8 feet tall, kind of nearly halfway up to where he would need to be to get to the black bear clutching the tree up above. He looks kind of apprehensively down from the fire to Silas, and then to the other brown bear, which seems kind of unperturbed, but nonetheless is apprehensive. You can see he takes a tentative step back. Actually, let's see, give him a morale.
Oh, I can spread the fire if I have time. So I'll just catch the whole tree on fire, maybe.
Yeah.
He kind of, his eyes on Silas the whole time. He kind of takes a cautious step forward, kind of not going past the fire, but stepping up to it, kind of. He inspects it. And he starts to sniff around it, keeping a couple feet back from it, kind of like one eye on Silas, one eye on the fire. And then he will pass to Silas. See what he does.
Silas will step forward and attempt to intimidate the bears.
All right, give me an intimidation or performance check. And since we're using
Oh, if you hold, I could try and bolster your intimidation with magical flame.
you could ready yourself to intimidate.
I will hold to intimidate until I have a magical flame.
He just takes like a deep breath and starts
Yeah.
scrunching up his face.
And the eyebrow gets bigger. The eyebrow gets bigger! Pass to Owen.
All right.
All right.
you're up.
Owen Wallace, skilled wizard, is going to use control flames. And I'm going to make this is right out of Maya's book. I'm going to make the blue flames begin to rise up intimidatingly as like a serpent and sort of hissing strike without actually doing any damage at the nearby bear, as if this is a dangerous creature.
All right, yeah, give me a caster check. All right,
okay.
yeah, along with Silas's intimidation.
Oh, okay.
And if I can, I will succeed at a cost.
Of course, of course. Man.
21?
Right. Yeah, as the flame rises up, kind of, the bear kind of stumbles back. Silas, behind it, wreathed in flame, looks like something straight out of this bear's worst nightmares. The bear stumbles backwards more before looking over to. Oh wait, no, I can't do that yet. he looks sufficiently cowed though, and kind of turns his back and looks like he's readying himself to run. Same with the other brown bear. Does not want any of that.
Smart move, bears.
Owen, who do you pass to?
Pass to. I will pass to the thick black bear.
All right, you can see up in the tree the thick black bear looking rather plump. He is staring down at the fire and the Rothschild. He lets out an apprehensive noise, watching the fire kind of grow and twist. You can see he wants to go higher up in the tree, but the trunk isn't thick enough to support him much past where he is. So he will stay put. He takes the dodge, though, and then he passes to extended brown bear. All right. You can see. All right. Yeah, the extended brown bear. Yeah, the 20. Yeah. He kind of gets back, kind of turns, and just books it. And then he will pass to 5.
Seeing that the other brown bears are running, Fifel will run up. And you guys notice that he is faster than your average mouthskin because of his survival instincts. And as he runs forward, he uses his item interaction, pulls out a torch, and starts screaming at the bears to run. Run away, creatures! This is not the meal for you! Ah!
All right, yeah, the bear lets out like kind of a mewling groan, and it looks like it's about to run. Who do you pass to?
If I Fifel whip.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Honestly, the second movie was so much better than the first movie. Just saying. So.
Fifel starts giving them the lazy eye.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
If you bust out your signature move, are you passing to the negative brown bear?
I will pass to the brown bear.
Right, yeah, he turns and he books it, seeing that Silas has a small fire-bearing companion as well. And with that, if you'd like, we could end combat, because these two bears are leaving.
Your mother was a skunk.
All right. I guess with a snap of his fingers, he will turn off the bonfire. Nah, he'll let it burn for a while.
They'll let it burn.
Yeah, Gideon pulls back he releases the tension on his bow. Very impressed with his allies handling the situation so well.
Yeah, here I'll reveal this. Yeah, look at that. 20 intimidation and a 21 intelligence. Yeah, that's
Yes.
good, yeah. All right, yeah.
Come here, little bear. Come here, little bear.
Are you trying to coax down the black bear?
Oh yeah, I like no animal handling, so.
And back to the honey, or not the honey, the bee's nest, which it was trying to get to, and then back to you.
Oh, can I reach the bee's nest from where I am?
Well, you were on the
on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, the bee's nest is on the same branch the brown bear is on, and the brown bear is 20 feet up.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay.
Black bear, sorry.
Yeah, black bear. Yeah. Come here, little baby. Come here, little baby.
Appreciate animal handling this.
I will turn off. I will turn off the spell, the fire, to try to make it less scary for the black bear.
I mean, I'm not gonna waste. If I do animal handling, Fifel can't later, so I'm not gonna. Fifel, come and help me.
You could help Fifel, or Fifel can help you. Yeah.
Okay.
Fifel, using his survival instincts, will bounce from branch to branch with his natural climbing speed, and try to calm the bear to calm down and not feel so nervous.
All right, yeah, give me an animal handling with advantage. The soft cooing of Silas mixed with your ministrations. Yes, very nice. The black bear seems apprehensive at first, but seeing as you scared off its attackers, it kind of looks down at you. Its eyes kind of going half lidded. You can tell it's quite tired. It's been treed for a while, and this close now. The bear is about like 3 times your size, but you can tell that this is a young black bear, likely separated from its mother.
Can I carry it? Is it big enough that I could carry it?
Same way that you could carry like a Saint Bernard, I guess.
Yeah, perfect. That's right. I will name you Leela.
Yeah, the black bear will. You can coax it down out of the tree. It looks forlornly at the bee's nest before following you down.
That's easy.
Spiteful
enough.
is in the tree. Can he use his abilities as a ranger to try to get this bee's nest down?
Okay. Now to get the bee's nest.
Spiteful, do you want me to smoke it out for you? Calm them down?
Yeah, to avoid angering the bees to get. Well, you taking the whole nest down, I suppose.
Yes, I imagine that these honey and the comb can be used for several useful salves in the settlement.
All right. To avoid getting this bee's nest down without arousing the swarm of bees within, this will be a skill challenge.
Oh shit.
All right. So we're looking for 3 successes before 3 failures. Fievel, you are trying to use your survival skills, I suppose, to get it down.
Absolutely, to know exactly the right angle to cut the wasp's nest, as to not to shake the wasps up or the bees.
All right. They're bees. Don't worry. Yeah, if they're a wasp, you'd already be being stung right now. All right. Give me a survival check then. Very nice. All right. Yeah, you see that there's several spots where the strands holding the hive to the tree are kind of weakened from the constant movement of the black bear, and you can kind of judge the angle at which you need to cut them to drop the nest down. What else is everybody doing?
He was going to light a bonfire underneath and then, like, I don't know, have it burn some wood to make smoke with bees. That's a thing.
It would definitely be smoking a lot from the rain hitting it. So yeah, go give me a caster check.
Okay. Here we go.
All right. The smoke starts to waft up. Fievel, you can tell immediately that the bees start to calm down. Some of them kind of heading back into the hive, presumably to rest or sleep. Assuming bees sleep, I guess. All right.
Fievel, is there any way that we could bring the intact hive back to the settlement? If we could, I don't know, keep our own bees, then we could have honey all the time.
Yes, we could have honey all the time. We need a nice ventilated burlap sack. Does anyone have a sack like that? That way the bees can get lots of air. Otherwise they will
You can use
suffocate.
my water skin.
A sack like this one?
Nice.
Yes, that would work perfectly. Yeah. The hive itself, it's a decently sized one. I'd say it's about 10 to 15 pounds. It's kind of the size of maybe like a beach ball.
I would like to use athletics to put the beehive in the sack.
All right, yeah, give me an athletics.
Do
Points
not
at
slam dunk the sack.
Oh, no.
And as you reach
God.
forward, your hand kind of knocks against the hive, and you can hear angry stirring from within.
The queen is mad! The queen is mad!
That's 2 success, 1 fail.
Someone needs to put it in this sack.
Can I try again?
Diminishing returns if you do athletics again, though.
I know, but I have expertise.
Oh.
Wait, Silas, your grip was too hard. Maybe you'll need to use a much more soothing touch.
I put on gloves and try again.
Ooh, as you pull on your velvet mittens. Give me another athletics.
Okay.
There you go.
Ooh, all All right,
There
yeah,
you
for
go.
sure. Now, with the aid of your soft mittens, you're able to gingerly place the hive within the sack. Assuming you've got some holes slashed into it for air and tied up, the black bear nods sagely and watches as you work.
I pet the black bear. I will name you Leela.
Oh, we could use the honey to lure the baby bear back to civilization and then keep it.
Yes.
We could do carnival tricks.
Well, I mean, worst case scenario, we could always experiment on it at the Mages Guild, but I'm sure there's someone that'll have a use for it.
What?
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 Is it a boy or a girl?
Silas, how good are you at animal anatomy, I suppose?
I mean, it's a mammal, so
yeah,
if it's a
I
boy,
could
won't
tell-
it have
yeah.
balls?
I can see.
Silas
I
does,
recognize
so I was wondering.
testicles.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And it is furry down there, so... yeah.
I have a -2 on nature. I have a +1 on
Yeah, give me
animal
a nature
handling.
check.
Okay, all right.
just for shits and giggles.
Okay.
Mr. Silas, I did not know you were so skilled in the realm of sexual dimorphia.
I get like right up in there.
Alright, as you scoot up to look at the black bear, you kind of trip and you slide 10 feet down in the mud, but you're fairly sure that it's a boy bear. You can see its furry package as you slide away in the mud.
Is everyone okay with a slight detour back to town? We could drop off the honey and the bear. I'm sure they'd have a use for it, both.
Yeah, you guys are only about an hour out of town.
I want to explain that this character that I'm playing, there's no alignment, obviously. But if there was an alignment, he would probably be lawful neutral, leading towards lawful evil, like most Valorians.
Like
so,
most
like,
DMs? Like most
yeah,
DMs?
exploiting a baby bear has no impact on his his moral code or conscience at all. So,
I mean, I think Silas wants his own trinket, if you know what I mean. If you catch me.
Okay.
But he wouldn't know any better, so yeah, back to the civilization makes sense.
When Feifel looks into this bear's face, do I see the face of an animal that wants to travel with us?
Ooh, nice.
You've saved it from being eaten. You can tell it's young and without its mother. It seems like it's impressioned upon both you and Silas, and you are now its parents.
Oh, shared custody.
I've never thought I would be a papa. Papa!
Oh my god.
I never thought I would be a mama.
Owen looked at
Feifel-
Gideon confused.
Congratulations.
Owen confused.
I know it sounds strange to halt our mission for the Mages Guild just for honey, but you have to understand we're building a civilization here. And something like this is a big find.
I think the honey makes sense, especially if you could.
It will never be easier going back than it will right now.
All right.
Right.
I don't
Yeah.
want it to get damaged in case things get worse. Also,
don't-
it's going to get very damp, so...
I've heard that when you combine the flavors of honey and goat cheese, you can make beautiful dishes. We
Oh
can
wow,
li-
you hear the most incredible, like, gurgle of hunger coming from this Owen Wallace guy. You're pretty sure that the free room and board provided by the Wizards Guild is like one good berry a day
Right.
situation. Yeah. This man is starving to death.
Good berry in a closet to stand up in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. A closet under the stairs, like all the greatest wizards. Yep.
Good training you. Greatness.
Wait, spoilers?
Stairs, like they're real. Look at all the
His
spoilers.
entire motivation for becoming a field agent is starvation. Yep.
Never
Good
let
bear
me
with
out.
you. There we go.
Sweet. All right. I'll just drop this off with Master Temps. She'll know what to do with it. She's a very skilled alchemist.
All right. So you guys spend an hour heading back to town to drop
Yeah.
off the bees and the bear.
Well, I mean, it's their kid. If they want to take it out adventuring, that's all them. You know what I'm saying? Owen understands, the right of property, and
You're bleeding a lot. Oh, jeez. Okay.
look, it's magic, okay? It's magic. Master Temps, we've acquired this intact bees hive. The queen and colony are still intact.
You stumble in. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what Temp sounds like. She's like, "Oh my gosh."
She
Oh,
sounds like an uppity ice queen. Yeah.
Oh, and I see you're bleeding over my nice rug. Could you perhaps come out on the porch, please?
Sure. It's magic, ma'am. I'm trying my best.
Oh, well, try a little harder, please.
If
I'm trying so hard.
if I understood correctly, I wasn't required to buy the original potion. I would like to buy another potion if I wasn't required to buy the first one.
No, you were definitely required to buy it. You think we're not a charity? What the heck?
Oh, I thought you said. Never mind. You meant. Okay, I misheard. That's good then.
The what you call it, the secretary at the front, she takes your 50 gold, but she gives you your change, which was the 40 gold, which wasn't enough for another potion.
Yeah, it says you gave her all your money, and then she
Oh,
gave
I
you some money
understood.
back. Yeah.
I understand. Okay. My bad. Got it.
Trust me, I would love for you to have more potions.
I know, right?
I think part of why I couldn't sleep last night is I thought about how quickly Owen was gonna fucking die today. Yeah.
Well, you guys found a peaceful solution to the grizzly bears, which is probably a good idea.
Trust me, Owen is all about peace. He is all about peace.
Yeah, so Dr. Temps, she says, I guess I'm sure we could find a use for these bees, alchemical experiences nonetheless, or...
I was hoping that we could sort of domesticate them.
You're looking for pets, I see.
No. The idea occurred to me that we could teach the bees to make honey in the confines of the settlement.
Find
Then
some of
when we
those
needed honey,
swarm
we
people.
could just take the honey from the bees and leave the bees alone.
Supposing we hold dominion over these bees, as
Of
sovereign.
course. Yeah,
fantastic.
as is our divine right granted by Arathis. Yes.
I'm always up for subjugating lesser races as well. Okay. And she, let's see. What would be the standard rate? I guess she'll give you, as a finder's fee, she'll give each of you, well, actually, I guess you would just give it straight to Owen. She'll give you 25 gold.
Alright. He will give each other person 7 gold? 4? No, that's not math. 6 gold? There you go. He'll give everyone else 6 gold, and he'll keep the 7th for himself. Now,
Somebody-
richer than he's ever been in his life. He has 8 gold.
If somebody wants to offer me 4 gold, we can get another healing potion.
Feifel will look at his co-parent and say, Mr. Silas, if we are to raise a child together, we must have shared bank account. So you know that we know that we are both in this relationship together. So here is 4 gold for nether potion.
Okay. I agree. We are in this together. I buy another potion.
Uh-oh.
No, it's okay.
Hey, that was faster than I imagined. How many snoots you got for me? Only out for 2 hours, huh? How are you doing?
Some bears, but they weren't wolves, so we let them go.
Well, I suppose I could take a bear snoot just the same. I didn't need the whole bear, though. You kind of gestures towards the thick black bear.
Listen here, sir. You keep your paws off of my Leela.
Of course. You're the one that's got to cut the snoot off if you want the money. I'm not touching that. I got goats to tend.
Good. Sir, why did they name you after a weapon?
Well, I'm not named after no weapon. I'm named after a fish. As a proud member of the Collins family.
Why not scythe or halberd?
I don't need to take this from you. Just take this from you. Just give me the snoot, and I'll give you your gold, and I'll be on my way.
We don't have any snoots. We're gonna head back out, though. Unless everybody would like to rest for an hour while we're in town. I mean, it was a long walk there and back, you know.
Silas, that would give us time to find a place for young Miss Leela to stay. Otherwise, she will have to come with us.
I second this. What do you say, Kip?
Immediately eat my hit die.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, you guys can take a short rest. And then
Yeah, and we'll look for a place to get Lita stored
Man,
away.
I played a fucking wizard in the second edition, and it wasn't this scary. Oh my god, I'm afraid to use magic.
Yeah.
What kind of monster came up with this shit?
Lilo and
Arcane
Maya,
recovery.
Maya, Julian, and Siva are afraid to use spells.
All right, so you ask around town to find a place. I think the traditional place, most denizens of the outpost that don't have a house, which is the vast majority, just kind of sleep in like tents that are set up outside of the barracks. So Silas and Fievel, I'm sure you would have been shown your wet tent. And you just gonna leave the bear there then?
You could also fables, so Mouse can take care of the orcs. You might be able to convince them to watch out.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
All right, yeah, you bring this black bear through town. You get a couple queer looks, but nobody comes to investigate or anything. You make it to the large stables that have been built hastily. Inside are several of these orcs, their feathers kind of ruffling as you enter with a bear. A stable boy runs up to you. He's a faveld, stands about 7 feet tall, and he's rippling with muscle. He says, "Oi, why do you bring this bear to the stable? Bring it to the kitchens, of course."
This bear is our son. Silas and I have found him in the woods.
Well, it is 1597, so I won't judge. Cool.
That is very progressive of you.
You're looking for a place to store it then.
We need him to have home as we go out into woods.
You see, he comes over and goes to inspect the bear, kind of checking its claws, teeth. He says, well, your son is a girl, of course.
Wait, I thought that Silas, you said he had package.
There are many different shapes of packages.
Oh, it's hamburger and not hot dog.
Yes.
Yeah, you did get a nat 1 on your...
I see. Yeah, honestly.
Oh yes, this is your daughter, the black bear.
Good. Leela makes even more sense then.
Right then. Assuming you pay for room and board, I suppose, for this bear, we can give you standard stable rates. You'll have to bring it its food. I can't afford to be feeding a grown...
Understood.
I'm sure that you're accustomed to the care and upkeep of a creature such as this.
Of course, this is my third bear.
All right.
My puppy taught me all sorts of knowledge about nature and animals. I should be more than welcome and know how to take care of.
Fantastic. The large faveld, he shows you to a small stall at the end. Inside is kind of like some hay in a trough. He puts fresh water into it from the well, and then he kind of tucks the bear into its hay.
No. Good night, sweet Leela. What
I
is
will
the rate,
give-
by the way?
Kind of apprehensive, but snuggles down into the hay and goes to sleep.
From Pipo's Explorer Kit, he will give our baby Leela one of his rations and say, "I will be back to see you after our adventure."
Leela holds it like a teddy bear and kind of squeezes it to her chest.
This is going to work out
Into the
really
hay.
well. What's the rate, by the way? I don't think...
The rate to stable a bear? Probably not too bad. Let's see.
Can you imagine if you were working at a horse stable and someone brought a black bear?
A black bear, and yeah. even a baby one, yeah.
It's an adventuring outpost, so it's not a... Let's see. Assuming modest accommodations for a stable, it'll be...
Stabling is 5 silver pieces a day in the raw 5e. So whatever you want to do from there.
Okay, yeah, because I was looking at the modest would be 1 gold a day, but yeah, 5 silver sounds more reasonable. And the faveld, you can see he kind of looks over your shoulder, I can see that curiosity is on his face enough to where he'll offer you the standard rate for stabling a bear.
We need to pay a week in advance, or how long do we need to pay for?
Well, Oh, you're one of them adventurers, are you then? Yes, if you're going out on an expedition, you should pay in advance a little bit. I'd say a week should suffice.
I hope we don't die, because if we both die, this bear is fucked.
Are weeks here 7 days or 10 days?
Oh, 7. They use the Gregorian calendar.
So is that 3 gold, Mr. Silas? I am bad with the math.
Maybe 3.5.
Sounds like 3 gold and 5 silver.
I think Silas would have worse time counting than you. It's only 1 gold. I don't know what you're talking about.
The Fable shakes his large head. No. See, 0.5, it goes 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3.
I will hand him 4 gold and ask for change.
He hands it to you and nods. All right. When you get back from your expedition, just come and check on them. I'll make sure that he is watered, and I'll see if I can find some berries or something to feed it.
Her name is
Eat
Leela.
the bear.
She's our angel.
If she kills anyone, let us know. I will punish her.
Of course, of course.
Unless it's a horse, then
There are no horses.
What's a
The
horse?
Valorians ate all the horses before they left their homeland.
no. He said,
Only
of course,
a
of course.
Delicacy.
I just rhymed.
Oh, of course. Okay.
Right, Mr. Ed, come on. Old
All
people get this.
All right, the stables. You leave the stables behind, along with your Leela, the bear.
Alright, back to the jungle. Owen's
All right.
Yeah, right.
Owen's patched up.
Say that takes about.
Yeah, I feel great. I feel
wait,
great.
well, yeah. 30 minutes.
Owen, perhaps you should literally walk beside me the entire time we're out. You know how to use a shield.
I do not have any training in martial weapons and armor.
I will literally wrap my arms around Owen and put
Now
the
you
shield
do
in front of
see
him.
that Owen is actually pretty fucking fit. Like junior muscle wizard. Yeah, like
All right. As you take your
there are
rest,
not a lot of wizards as muscular as Owen Wallace, which is to say that he is decently muscled, but certainly not strong enough to be a strength-based character.
you got to be fit of body to survive casting in this setting.
Apparently, I
Yeah.
need like about 40 more points of Constitution.
You have to start as a +5 con to.
I thought it'd be fun to have balanced stats, but looking back, I wish I had just capped my Constitution score. So.
All right. So you all, as you take your rest, securing Leela and recovering some health. Let's see. Yeah, the rain begins to abate as you head towards midday, and it's about 20 minutes out from 11 o'clock as you guys are once again setting out, heading south. All right. Five, why don't you give me another survival check?
Absolutely. Oh,
All right. Five, you seem to have gotten your forest legs under you now. Now that you come out, you've conquered, you came, you saw, you acquired a bear and some
Yeah,
bees.
in a day.
And a day, in
Became a parent all in a day.
Now, all of you can see Five leaping from tree to tree now. He's puts his nose to the ground and sniffs in deeply, and you can tell he's in his element now. You pass by the tree. You can tell that that tree that was marked about half an hour outside of town. You can, now that you get a better look at it, you can tell it's some sort of large cat, probably about the size of a little bit larger than the bear that you brought back, than Leela. But also, now that you're re-examining it, you see that there's kind of a tuft of like kind of silvery purple like fur kind of nearby the tree.
and I take that tuft and smell deeply with my mouseskin nose.
It is silk smooth in your hands, like kind of fine spun like silk. As you smell into it, it is musty, and you get the familiar twinge of fear in your guts as you realize that it is indeed a large cat.
He'll hold the hair up to everyone and say, If we see flashes of silver and purple, it may be too late. Keep your eyes open for these. I shall call them purple cats.
Wait, you found a purple cat?
Look at this hair, and he'll show up the hair to our friend Owen.
The hair is silver, and it's kind of purple flecked with streaks of silver, and is like about a hand, like a fist-sized tuft that he's holding out to you.
Okay.
Mr. Owen, smell deeply of the hair, and you will see that it is from a cat.
I will abstain.
That is fair. That is fair.
All right.
Shall we continue on?
Absolutely.
All right. As you continue to make your way through, let's see. You pass by the area where you found Leela, the dry riverbed. As the rain abates, kind of drying back out. You could either travel along the riverbed for a while or kind of strike out in a new direction.
I am completely at the mercy of this mousekin. I don't know anything about nature, the outside world, animals.
All right, yeah, Fievel, the dry bed seems to head south, which was your heading. So
We will continue following the riverbed, and Fievel will say, "This reminds me of a song my father used to sing, called Just Around the River Bend. It was quite beautiful, but he often had to leave lyrics out, he said, for copyright reasons."
Oh,
all right. So let's see. An hour to get to here. An hour to get to the riverbed. All right. So it's a couple hours after midday as you're traveling down the riverbed when you up ahead of you, Fievel, you smell the scent of decay.
Fievel will hold his hands up and say, "There is rat ahead."
well,
Rat.
Wow.
How big is the rat?
No, not rat, rot.
Right, but how big is the rat?
No, you will not understand. I am sorry, I have thick accent. It's not rat. It's rot. There is something rotting over there.
I mean,
Okay.
I farted like about 5 feet back. Maybe I'm just crop dusting you.
I hope not. It's quite stinky.
Yeah, he's like below your butt level.
Right?
That would be terrible
Yeah,
to do.
yeah.
These poor creatures. I don't know why the mouse can put up with this, honestly.
Silas, this is not how you should treat your husband, farting in my face.
Well, anyways, Fievel,
Have you been
do you
married?
want to investigate this further?
Yes,
All right.
we may find the evidence of this cat. This could be a recent kill.
Lead the way.
Fievel will lead the way to the smell of this rotting smell.
Silas will be close
All right.
behind. I will not let my husband go in without me.
All right, I'm actually gonna stay close to Gideon.
All right, as you make your way down the riverbed, another minute or two of travel. Kind of, you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. You hear some birds coming through the trees, kind of waking up after the rain. You can see some small animals scurrying about. Squirrel here, chipmunk there. You do come across a little ways off of the riverbed, as if it was pulled up, is the probably 80% eaten carcass of a large elk, kind of laid out in the grass beside it. The grass around it is all stamped down, and you can see the telltale tracks of wolves in the area. You can see the elk was brought down and then seemingly devoured, leaving not much left except for bone and sinew.
The antlers left of the elk.
Yes, but nothing that would be worth anything. They've been kind of It seems
Mangled.
the elk put up a bit of a fight when it was being brought down. One of the antlers is snapped, and all of them are kind of mangled.
Rifle will look up and say, this body is completely torn apart and I don't think of any use. As you can see, he'll point to the antlers. The small fur on the antlers has even been torn off. My father told me that you could use this to treat injuries. But these tracks, these are definitely the tracks of the wolves. Should we chase after them for the snoots?
I mean, one golden crown per snoot is, though I guess we could sell the hides and meat. The goal here is not wolves, though. We are supposed to be working towards finding this magical radiation that was detected by the Mages Guild. If we encounter the wolves, we encounter them, but I don't see any benefit to seeking them out.
I agree.
Gideon, do you have a way of detecting this magical radiation or a way to get us on the correct path? My skills would be more akin to following these wolves.
Did you say me?
Oh, sorry, Gideon. I meant I meant Owen.
Okay.
I was just enamored by your handsomeness.
He is very handsome. If we travel south, as we were instructed, allegedly, signs of the magic's influence will become apparent. So as long as you keep our compass bearing south by southwest, then we should be fine.
Are we in the hex
Five will
proper
nod
yet?
his head.
Oh yeah, you guys are definitely in the hex. Yeah,
Okay.
the one directly south of town. You've traveled a couple hours to about 8
no!
miles.
How many hours? This is important.
Oh, sorry. So it was an hour to get to the fairs, and then 2 hours passed. So
Oh no! We've been 6 hours of adventuring so far.
yeah, roughly.
Okay.
You need 2 more hours of that major before you gotta take.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Before I have to kill myself
Yeah.
to armor up again. I might just abstain.
All right. So the consensus seems to be to continue following the riverbed south.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, you can
And,
you note, Five, you take note that each one of the wolf paws, 5 clawed, of course, seems to be about the size of like a dinner saucer, so typical wolf size. And judging by the movement, you can tell that there's at least 5+ of these wolves.
I will share this information with everyone and kind of shudder as sweat is beginning to form on my lower back because of how nervous I am.
All right, you continue south. Yeah, the farther from this point, the farther you go, you find more signs of wolf activity in the area. Every once in a while, you'll find like an old track in the riverbed itself, or maybe the skeletons of long kills that have been picked over by scavengers and are starting to return to the nature. But you don't see any signs of wolves. Five, you know that these are nocturnal creatures, and this is to be expected.
As long as the sun is up, we should be safe from the wolves. But as we see the moon rise, so does the danger here in the riverbed.
All right. When you traveled about 8 miles, not 8 to 9 miles, so you're getting close to the middle of the hex, meta-wise. You start to see strange signs that aren't in line with the forest. At one point, you come across a pillar that's kind of crumbled, and you can see it's been weathered with many rainstorms. It's kind of coarse in most places, and beyond the worked stone exterior, you can't determine anything else except that it is a column roughly 6 feet in height.
Michael will look at this stone column and ask, "Do you all know more about this architecture is unknown
Oh,
to me.
this I can actually assist with. I hope. Can I do a history check?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
All right. It doesn't have any noticeable markings on it, but the age of the stone is consistent with the relative age of the ruins back at the main outpost, so you can surmise that it's likely of Aldfair origin. Hasn't been maintained or used relative for hundreds, if not thousands of years, and it just kind of sat. Based on its proximity to the riverbed, you can surmise that it likely had something to do with the river that once flowed through here. But beyond that, nothing.
A structure that takes advantage of the river. Okay.
All right.
I guess we should search the area, see if there's anything of interest here. These ruins are the first indication that we are in the right place.
I will
should
stick
not-
with Owen as we search because he's a fragile baby.
I do not think we should split up. I think we should stay together.
Sure. And then,
We could cover more ground if time is of the essence.
at this point, we're too far out of town to turn back without having to travel at night, so we will inevitably have to camp out in the wilderness. May as well take a look around these ruins before we settle in. Perhaps they'll prove to be a safe location to camp.
I agree.
Perhaps.
All right, yeah. Philo, if your intention is to kind of follow the ruins, let's see. You kind of quickly scout the area, and you can see that this pillar off the river, maybe about a quarter mile to half a mile off of the river to the east, you find some larger structures, much in the same state of repair as the pillar itself, also crumbling. You can see that at one point this seems to have been some sort of large building. Now of which the ceiling has long collapsed, the open air spilling into it. It's just kind of in a poor state of being at the moment.
Is there like ambient wildlife running around or no?
You see a squirrel here and there, maybe a deer.
I want to talk to the squirrel.
Okay, yeah. This is just your natural mouse-skin ability.
Mm-hmm.
Squirrel's like, hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hey.
From my neck of the woods, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm walking here. You need something?
Yes.
I got nuts to bury, alright? Keep losing them. It's fucking ridiculous.
Here, I give him some trail mix.
Ooh, alright, let's state some for a moment.
You guys, is it dangerous? Are these ruins dangerous? Do you guys avoid here? Or?
Look, I'm a squirrel. It's a big stone thing. We don't go near there.
Okay, that's all of my questions. Bye.
Shit, okay, yeah. Squirrel wolfs down the trail mix and then quickly shoots up a tree.
Ah, nuts.
Were you able to discern any information from the locals?
They avoid the ruins. That's all I wanted to find out.
Well, that is both concerning and also encouraging.
Could we
All
do
right.
a deeper search of the ruins then? More than just a cursory glance.
It pains
Shall we go
me.
inside?
It pains me to do so, but I could volunteer Shugs to go investigate. If they die, then we definitely know it's bad, and if they live, then we at least have an idea of what's waiting for us.
Is Shug small enough for the beast speech to think for the mouse could beast speech?
Yeah, he's tiny. So.
Asking for that, I want him to say, yeah, it's a living.
It's normally a very expensive process, familiar scouting. We get a lot of shit for the map of the region, not being extremely thorough, but at 10 golden crowns per casting, I hope people can understand that at a certain point, enough was enough.
It's very
Sorry,
understandable.
sorry.
I don't know why people feel that way.
This is common gossip back at the Mage's
All right.
Tower, the ungrateful residents of the outpost.
Imagine how
What
hard
I
it would
am
be if there
about
was
to
money.
do channels some of the strongest and most powerful arcane magics in the world. I will be putting my own soul inside Shug's body. In that state, I will be in a coma, unable to respond or react to things around me. I will need you to protect my body
I will
as my
hold.
spirit travels the astral plane.
I will pick up Owen and hold him like a baby.
Okay, not exactly what I was hoping for, but sure. And I will go comatose and hop into the cockpit of the Shug's mecha robot.
All right, you're hopping to secret chat then.
Okay.
Silas starts rocking him and singing a
Well, there's nothing.
lullaby.
He has nothing. He has no senses normally, so
Yeah, no.
you can do whatever you wanted to. But
Whatever, right, yeah. Fightful, is this how you care for a child? And I just rock it and sing like Twinkle Twinkle Little Tree, because I don't know the words.
Eiffel will slowly pull out his viol and say, "Shall I play us a song as we wait for Owen to explore the ruins?"
Yeah.
no, I think not. Might
No?
attract
No.
unwanted attention. Oh, that's right. You two make a fine couple.
The whole time that Silas was humming, Feifel was just lightly strumming on his viol.
Always a meme. It's always a meme.
Please do not be mad with us, Gideon. I have music in my heart.
And I have heart in my music.
Now, does Owen remember everything that happens when he is here with us, or does he not know what's happening with his body while his mind is elsewhere?
I have no idea. This is the first time this has ever happened, right, Kip?
It seems like such a terrifying experience. Your body one place and your soul another.
Magic is strange indeed.
I'm surprised you haven't started hemorrhaging yet.
I haven't told anyone this, but I know a little bit of magic. I don't know how strong it is compared to Owen's, but my father taught me much.
What do you know how to do?
I can cure, wounds and injuries. I do have to rub the injury with rosemary leaves and with the stem of a holly bush, but I do think that it does quite a lot. And I can summon a bush to attack someone.
All right. Shugs is on his way back now.
Do you want me to put you down?
Yes, please.
Okay.
It seems to be the location that we were looking for. If we take a roundabout, we can approach from the south. There'll be a large tree with an abandoned campsite. Perhaps there'll be clues. I don't recall anyone being sent to this region from our settlement. And a campsite indicates some level of civilization and intelligence. So who knows who made it? But I'm curious to find out.
Let's do it.
You're circling around and approaching from the south.
Correct.
And
Alright.
probably at this point, the last hour of mage armor would wear off. So fuck you, mage armor. Okay.
Yeah, scouting itself would have taken maybe 10 minutes or so. So
Oh, would I still have a little bit on
I
the
think
clock?
so,
Because
yeah.
I'll definitely take it if I have it.
yeah, you cast it at 8.
Yeah.
So you have
8 hours.
8 hours. Yeah, you got another 45 minutes. All right.
Oh hell yeah! I can do anything now.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. So as you approach, what's the approach look like? You just kind of, the area around the structure is fairly heavily wooded, and then there's a clearing of maybe 15 feet stretching from the forest to the building itself.
Whatever Fievel thinks is best.
Fievel, you imagine that approaching using the coverage is using the tree coverage as a mask before quickly moving to the structure would probably be the safest.
We shall take that route. Would you like me to make any check to make this plan happen seamlessly?
Yeah, give me a survival check, and that'll make it harder or easier for the group stealth check.
Then I already have a disadvantage.
I suggest that we all cover ourselves in mud and leaves and trees, a la Schwarzenegger at the end of Predator.
If you think that's best, all right.
Owen puts one little dollop of mud.
Now we have been traveling for a while, but I get an impending sense of dread, as if we're approaching something a bit more difficult. So I did want to quickly make you aware of what I am able to bring to the table, in case you had ideas of how my abilities might better synergize with your abilities.
Please, Chair. We were talking about that when you were unconscious.
Certainly. Please don't read too much into this, but my signature spell is sleep. I'm exceptionally skilled at putting individuals to sleep. Also, I can create any object, assuming it fills a space no greater than 3 foot by 3 foot by 3 foot. And that item does glow with magical light, but in all effects is the item that I desire it to be. It lasts for an hour, but it does require my concentration. It's pretty interesting. Unfortunately, the magic glowy side effect does make it hard to convince people to buy the items. I thought it'd be a good way to make money would be to sell, magical jewels or something, and then an hour later they disappear. But in a small community like this, I decided it was probably
your knees broken.
Yeah, the Gamblers Guild, they set me straight on that pretty quick. So, what else? I can, as you've seen, create and manipulate fire. I can communicate telepathically at a great distance, using a spell known as Message. I can create a magical floating disc that can carry up to 500 pounds of equipment. I can summon elements from the plane of air to do our bidding. And I can understand other languages, written and spoken.
Oh.
And he sort of trails off because, honest to God, that's all he could fucking do.
If we are sharing our abilities, I am quite skilled with the short swords, and he pulls out what looks like 2 very long sewing needles. I have brought this with me. It's a longbow, and you can correct me here. Yeah, do I use this with a disadvantage because I'm a tiny little boy?
Because you're small, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you sure you don't just want to swap for a short bow?
Is that allowed?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Because if not allowed, I'll roll.
Gideon will help out by breaking the bow in half, and then.
No!
You bring your longbow into the general store, and the Valorian guard kind of laughs and says, "Of course, I'll trade you this little short bow." And he hands you what's basically a chair leg with a string tied to it, in exchange for your finely crafted longbow.
I'd like to think that it looks like a harp, and it's a string
No, actually,
with a little
I
bit
have
of
smith tools. I could actually kind of make that into a short bow for you if you wanted to.
Oh,
That works too, whatever.
thank
Oh
you,
no,
sir.
I would need Fletcher's tools, wouldn't I? That's totally different. I'm an idiot. Never mind.
In any
It is
regard, a
okay.
short bow
You're
is
not
like a
this-
quarter of the price of a longbow. So
Yeah.
You are not as stupid as
it
me.
would be a super easy thing to just swap that out. Yeah.
Well, I have the short bow, not long bow.
Yeah,
a longbow is 50 gold.
Half the population of Paradise Vale is made up of smalls, so they definitely, we should be accounting for that in the whole starting equipment thing. So,
All right.
I also have very many traps. I have traps that I can use in case we need, to escape
Are
or
these
snare someone.
mouse traps?
You can call them that, but it is our word. You get one free pass.
Damn. Yeah, honestly, if you really want to min-max this thing, I feel like if you went with a short bow instead of a longbow, because your race obviously cannot use a longbow with any sort of real proficiency, because disadvantage is bad in a game with consequence tables and stuff like that, you would get a short bow and 25 more gold, because a short bow is half the price of a longbow.
I was assuming you found the one nice Valorian shopkeeper that didn't just give you a table. Yes. You can take your 25 gold, yeah. We'll say you got it before you came here.
So 25 plus 8? Okay, excellent. I have a lot of gold.
I'm slightly jealous of your gains. But
we have a lot of gold as a couple.
Knowing that your people have had nothing but suffrage for their entire existence, he's not that jealous. So
You can call these the reparations.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, are we ready to approach?
Yeah,
I got
40 minutes left on your mage armor.
You get to hear Silas and my abilities. Silas,
I like to get
right.
I like to get hit by shit.
Oh, okay.
I am
That's
quite
it.
skilled with the blade, and I will endeavor to protect you as best as I can.
Excellent.
All right, give me that group
Those are their
stealth.
abilities.
It's quick for the fighter, yeah.
I actually contemplated taking stealth skill, and then I was like,
stealth checks?
nah.
Are we doing
Yeah,
a blind?
Yeah.
Well, they'll automatically be blind.
Oh, cool, awesome.
But mine's at disadvantage because of chainmail.
Oh my goodness, amazing.
Humble brag with that chainmail. Humble brag.
I have a 19 armor class.
That's beautiful.
I decided to go with my leather duster instead of my scale duster for this reason.
I have a 15 armor class only because I gave up half the blood in my body.
Yeah, right. For 40 more minutes.
Let me get that stealth check, Fievel. Though, with how these other ones went,
I have to harden my heart because I could already feel the stone barrier around it cracking as I think about all of the consequence or spell feedback that Julian suffers every Sunday.
Every Sunday, yeah.
And I'm always like, stop being a baby, bro. You're a fifth edition spellcaster. You live on cloud 9, bitch. First spell Crash ever cast in the Giffyglyph system, he fucking kills himself. Yeah.
Blood all over a nice map. We gotta leave this blood on the map. It's a go to auto.
all right.
How did the
let's
South
see.
expedition go? Look at the
This is
map.
how it goes. This is how it goes down.
Right.
You guys are on the approach. Fievel expertly lays out the route that you all should take. You can see he's being a little bit noisy as he moves through. You can see he's kind of prowling low to the ground, hitting a couple branches and things as he goes. Gideon keeps up quite well, also going quietly. And then comes the train. You got Silas is just barreling through his shield in front of him, just smashing everything out of the way as he pushes to the front. Owen is clamped onto his back, getting pulled along, just snagging everything. You see some shrubs and smaller trees getting pulled down behind them as you guys make it up to this wall. Silas just slams his shield into it, and this wall crumbles.
I feel like we
open.
are in danger.
We are stealthing.
It's like
This is
it's
why
like
I-
when I first knew Groove. It's just like
Yeah.
dun, 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 just into the
Yeah,
wall.
that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Wait. Oh no.
Wait. Did we all get fumbles?
no,
Oh
just me.
man.
Just
No, you
you
got
and
fumble
Silas.
and then Silas got disadvantage.
I have-
You got fumble.
Which one do I have? The confidence one?
Yeah, you.
On
Lose
social
confidence,
skills?
your social
Great. I have no training in social skills at all, so that's really good. All right.
Silas, you stumble into the building 10 feet.
Do I knock the wall down? I'm really strong.
Yeah, you push the wall down. It crumbles on. You kind of get your bearings about you as you're crumbling into the building. You can see laid out in front of you is a large tree. Its coverage kind of casting long shadows over it. You see at the bottom of the tree is a burnt out campfire, dirt kind of used to smother it. Let's see. And then as you glance farther up the tree, you come face to face with somebody.
This is the part where Kronk's like,
There's a
Oh.
bird-looking person. You can see many kind of beads and necklaces hanging around their neck. Their face is painted up with light blue war paint. And you see that they are clutching a longbow, an arrow nocked and drawn, aiming it directly at you, Silas.
I dodge.
I got a question. As per the art, do these creatures have avian properties but no wings? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty
At
fly.
least he's peaceable.
Nice. I would like to dodge immediately.
All right. Yeah, you start.
What?
You kind of.
Start vibrating in
uh,
place.
Yeah,
Yep.
you start
Groovy
vibrating.
is struggling.
Yeah.
With
The
Owen on my back.
creature, its bow still trained on you, Silas, kind of cocks its head to one side, and you can see one eye, independent of the other, travels, looking over across Owen, Fievel, and Gideon.
And Five will hold his hands up in peace.
Right.
Owen is terrified at the prospect of having to cast Comprehend Languages ritual.
You see the creature for a moment. It kind of watches all of you, kind of perhaps assessing the threat posed. Watching as Silas dusts himself off while he gyrates. You see the creature kind of lets the tension off of the bow slowly, watching your every movement before letting the point of the arrow rest aimed more so at your feet than directly at your forehead, Silas.
In Sylvan, Owen will say, friends?
As you say it in Sylvan, you can see the kind of the head cocks in recognition, but the only reply you get, seemingly from the mouth of the creature as the beak opens, is the sound of a bow being drawn back. It's kind of subtle.
Okay. Owen will cock an eyebrow, and then he will grab Silas. Well, Silas is far away, right? He's like 10 feet ahead.
Because he fell.
With a big smile, will hug Gideon, and then give him a pat and say, "Friends" in Sylvan.
Yeah, you see once again the recognition of the language, but not the comprehension.
Right. Well, I feel like it's probably less scary than using Valorian, but
Probably. Yeah, you see the creature
He
kind
hasn't
of
fired
thinks,
yet. We give him no reason to. We should be all right.
thinks to itself before, while keeping the bow keeping the bow drawn, kind of moves to the edge of one of the branches and then very nimbly kind of leaps down from it, using one of the walls as kind of a stepping stone before landing at the foot of the tree.
Do you think he liked my dancing?
I can only hope, dear.
all right. With a heavy heart, Owen is going to begin drawing the ritual circle for Comprehend Languages.
Nice.
Tears
Alright.
forming in his eyes as he thinks about the pain of casting Mage Armor.
The creature watches as tears stream down your face and is curious of what you're doing.
It does take 10 minutes, but I try to be as non-threatening as possible as I go through the motions.
As the creature no longer is the bow drawn. It's just kind of resting casually in their hand. Their one other hand close to the string. An arrow still knocked. Uses one foot and it's just kind of pushing dirt more so onto the campfire to seemingly conceal its presence.
So we've kind of entered a used campsite then through the wall.
That's what it appears
Seems
to
like
be,
it's his campsite.
Okay.
Give me a perception check, like
Who, me? I'm doing a
Um,
ritual. Oh, okay.
Gideon. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you can see that the campsite itself, down on the ground where the campfire is, seems to be relatively untouched. Aside from the campfire itself, the ground is all undisturbed. Even most of the dust on the stone is as it was before. Looking up to the tree, you can see more signs of use. There's now that you're taking stock of the situation, you can see a small hammock that's been lashed to one of the branches. And beyond that, it seems that it's a camp of one, yeah. Oh, go ahead.
How tall is it compared to me?
This
Is it taller than
creature
Owen?
is,
Or
probably shorter than Owen, but taller than a mouse can,
Yeah.
probably about 5 feet.
yeah, okay. I want to try and So with its mouth, it made the noise of a bow being drawn.
Yes.
Okay, so what I'd like to do is I want to like put my sword away and then pull it out so it makes the shing noise and then point to myself.
Creature kind of looks more intently at you and then repeats back the noise of the sword being drawn. Sounds almost exact as to the noise you've made.
I guess I'll pull out the rough map that I have and I'll show it to it. And I'll point to it and I'll point to the map.
The creature, though not seemingly hostile, doesn't advance. You just kind of hold the map up to it.
Yeah.
You can see comprehension across its face as its eyes kind of roam over the map, taking everything in. Is this just like the regional map with the outpost on it?
Yeah, it would be the kind of stuff that Gideon has marked down that we found so far, just around the outposts.
A sort of grimace comes across the creature's face, and then it opens its mouth, and it makes...
Gideon will nod. Yeah. and I'll
The grimace at you. Yeah, your 5 minutes, or your 10 minutes come up, and you're able to cast Comprehend Languages.
Oh, God. All right, hold on.
Burnout
no.
with a D8.
Oh no!
Give me that burnout.
Okay, that's not too bad.
All right.
Just casting for a round.
All right,
Here,
yeah. You see
vision.
blood. You see blood kind of trickle from both of his eyes as he finishes the spell, and he kind of wipes away at the blood.
Oh,
Creature looks curious at this.
Yeah. Gideon will pause his kind of communication and let Owen have the floor.
I don't know if this creature has a language now that I think about it, but
Worth a try.
I guess.
The duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language. So
it
once again,
recognizes
the creature
Sylvan.
inquisitively looks at you and lets out the noise of a bow being drawn. This time, though, Owen, you hear it as less as a noise of a weapon and more as like if Gideon were to say his name.
Oh. So yeah, you had the right of it, Gideon. His name is Bowstring.
Or draw.
Drawn?
Clearly
Yeah.
drawn, but
Yeah.
Drawn bow. Oh, okay. Owen touches himself and his hands to his chest, and he says, Owen.
creature repeats back, Owen.
Okay.
The creature kind of looking over at all of you, and then it makes the sound of like wings beating on the wind, and Owen, you hear blackbirds.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night.
He says that he is from a Blackbird's tribe, I suppose. Owen motions with his hands, extending out and wide to encompass the other three PCs, and he says, Valorians.
You get a sour look come across the creature's face for a moment before it kind of
I see our reputation has preceded us.
it lets out the noise of like wood being cut.
Yes. Yes.
Sound of industry.
The literal
It is
vibe
our look. It's our divine
I know.
right.
I know.
Okay.
Manifest destiny.
If
Out
it
of
was
character.
bad, would the goddess Arathis have told us to do it? Come on now.
Yeah.
You can tell that the creature is disdainful of Valorians, but that your company of Mousekin seems to have made it curious enough to stick around.
I think it wants to eat one of the mousekin. That checks out.
Not my husband.
All right. Owen motions at the ruins, and he kind of pantomimes like he's going to walk into the ruins, and he raises an eyebrow, like questioningly.
The drawn bow watches you, but doesn't seem to take any hostile actions. It does let out a noise that sounds kind of like a chittering. You get the literal spoken word, the true meaning. I wonder if Valorians would know it. You are an educated mage. Give me a history check. Or an arcana.
They are the same for me, so I will do.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. The picture that you get as Dronbo speaks, this chittering noise, is the sound of a rust monster.
Ooh, I look over at Silas. That's bad. That's bad.
Never met a rust monster I couldn't handle.
You've never met a rust monster, then?
Yeah, that's true.
Dronbo gestures towards one of the back rooms up here.
Oh, if we could take one alive, though, they could be weaponized very, very effectively against our enemies.
You have the means to contain such a creature.
We'll just you
Look at
weaken
my
it,
arm.
and you weaken it, and I'll put it to sleep, and then we tie it up.
Look at my eyebrow. You think I can't handle a rust monster?
I'm curious to find out.
Yeah, well, you know that rust monsters are typically medium-sized, feed off of straight-up iron, and are relatively docile, provided that you aren't made of iron.
Well, this is a creature that, if we are to follow Arathis' divine will and settle this area and bring it under our dominion, we cannot allow such creatures to run loose and uncontrolled. Also, their great hunger could be used to track down ore deposits, assuming we starve them enough to do so. I feel that it would be very profitable for us to at least subdue one of them, if not more.
I do not disagree, and you are an expert on hunger, it would appear.
Apparently. And we still need to get in there and get the investigate the magical radiation as well. So,
Oh yeah.
this is what they would call a twofer.
You have exactly
Some-
20 minutes left on your mage armor.
If some wolves showed up, it'd be a threefer. This is only one-way communication.
Relatively, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I am going to point into the ruins, and then point to us, and then I'm going to point into the ruins, and then with a questioning look on my face, I will point at drawn bow.
You can see Dronbo thinks for a moment, lets out the noise that sounds like a Valorian in the last calls of death, as like a death rattle. You get the true meaning that they believe that he'll die going down there, and then Once again, it lets out the name, like the sound of a drawn bow, which is its name again, and then blackbirds, and then it kind of gives about as close to a shrug as this creature can get, and then it starts to head off to the southwest. As soon as it gets to one of the trees, it nimbly, not even using its arms, just kind of using its legs, runs up the trunk of the tree. Kind of, you can see its clawed feet digging into the trunk as it goes, and then it begins to leap from branch to branch nimbly as it heads off to the southwest.
All right, as it's walking away, Owen is going to, I guess, stage whisper to everyone present, or maybe message spell. So 18 seconds of message spell. Do we take this bird prisoner to learn more about their people, or do we let them go?
Say that this is happening before they get off map.
Right. Yeah, as soon as he sees that they're going to leave, he's going to
have we been
message
on a
spell
map?
the others.
This
If we're supposed to have been on a map, we've been on the regional map the entire time, bro.
Well, you're doing great with theater of a mind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't see. Is it dark too?
Yes, I
Dark.
see just gray.
Let me turn the lights on then.
Damn.
Okay.
We were hard. We were in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
This is
you're so
exactly
good.
what I imagined.
I was like, wow, Will normally has maps, but he's going all in. He's going all in for Theater of the Mind this session. That's cool. That's cool.
It's just the wall I crashed through.
Oh my god. I could have sworn I saw some of you move, but I just moved you myself. Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so this is the wall that you guys came down. Here's the large tree that
Okay.
that Drawn Bow was up in. Here's the campfire, and then
Okay,
Drawn Bow,
so we were in here.
yeah, and then Drawn Bow is moving off to the southwest.
All right. As soon as I can see that he's getting ready to leave, that's when I'll message the others if we want to jump this dude, take him prisoner, take him back to the settlement, interrogate him until we learn everything we can about his people, giving us a huge advantage against them in the future.
I mean,
True.
Gideon
tell me now, because I'll go tackle him if I need to.
Gideon does think that's a very good way to do it. We've met as hostile creatures. These don't seem outwardly hostile, so we would want to make them hostile.
You're too kind,
Right.
Gideon.
I am.
And knowing that Owen is a fragile, wet piece of tissue paper, and that Gideon is a renowned warrior, he will side with Gideon on this one outwardly. In his heart.
Mhm.
In his heart, though, he records Gideon as a soft-hearted fool. So,
Yes.
yeah, which is a useful trait in a warrior.
Well, I don't know if I can respond back telepathically, but
You
I'll
can't-
save
Yep,
it.
yep.
Yeah, it's like a magic whisper.
It's like a short distance sending spell. Like you get 20. I think you get like one sentence that you can send back.
I am worried we would try to capture him, and then he would beat us all up very quickly, and then possibly kill us.
Eh.
You get
One-
the feeling that Bible, you're a ranger. This creature, seems capable enough as a warrior, but you feel that you do outnumber them considerably and could probably take them.
Could I make a size up check to?
Like a
Get out your measuring
check,
tape.
like strength or dex. Like
Your
you're
magic measuring
as a
tape.
warrior, one fighter to another.
Nice.
Much more dexterous than strong.
Look for that then, yeah. Like comparing against your own abilities.
I worry that if we turn Gideon against us, then we will be hard pressed to finish the mission.
You have Silas. What do you mean?
I know.
Look at this eyebrow. Look at the eyebrow. Come on. Come on.
Rolling that check.
Was it a dex check?
Yeah,
Just
dex
a
check.
dex.
Yep.
Okay, I missed that part. I apologize.
No worries. Let's see.
Mm.
All right, yeah, pretty good. Yeah, you can tell that this creature on an even footing is probably slightly better than as a single combatant than you are, but against all four of you would not pose much of a threat.
Now, if we attack him and he escapes, then we have sent a message to all of these Raven tribe that we mean to hurt them. So
And he is
perhaps
determined.
we should let it go for now.
I agree.
From what I could tell while I was casting the ritual, it seems that Gideon has shown this creature exactly where we live, so at least we've given them all the information they need to come and attack us in the night.
If you know anything about birds' eyesight, then Owen is fairly confident that everything that was on that map is now committed to memory.
Well, yes, I didn't get to finish my thing, but it's whatever.
What was the thing? What was...
Well, because he did the hyena thing, and I was gonna be
Yeah.
like, I was gonna make like battle sounds and ask if they had fought the hyenas before, but
But then you pass conversation over to Owen because he finished his ritual.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
no, it's okay.
You can kind of infer from the noise that was made that
Yeah,
they have at least come in contact. with
Yeah,
these
yeah.
creatures.
Oh, right, because they wouldn't have been able to accurately create it otherwise. Okay. Then that is a good...
yeah.
That is good good intel. Now, what I'm thinking is we capture one of these rust monsters, and then we sell it to the most interested party so that they can release it into the Gnolls' encampment. Wait, no. I think the Gnolls use bone weapons. All right,
Put a pin in
we
it.
still need to keep one of these alive. We haven't found a mine yet. These could be very useful for finding a mine.
For sure. Like,
A mime, and I start
A
pantomiming.
mine,
Oh,
a place
oh,
where you
oh.
dig up ore.
Understood.
okay, so is it assumed that we're letting Dronbo...
Yeah.
All right, Dronbo disappears, heading southwest.
All it takes is one lawful good person to just completely stymie the growth of an entire civilization.
Does Dronbo ever
Well, how's
take
he
a
gonna
look back at us?
show up in our, like when we're down on our luck against those wolves and everyone's dying, and then he shows up and saves us?
Yeah, Dronbo does not look back at you all as they move.
Oh man, I was hoping he could look back so I could try to give him a ranger hand side to see if he gave one back to me.
Oh, no, you can tell they're very intent on leaving. They kind of get the general vibe from Owen.
I'll ranger sign at his back.
Okay.
He'll know.
Nice.
Your miniature is so horrifying, Ori, that when I turned the corner and saw it, I thought it was a bad guy. So,
So Shug's found a way down, or
well, let's do an outer perimeter sweep.
okay.
Shug stayed high up.
Wait, there's a glowing here. I peer on the
Oh.
corner.
Owen, that glowing is consistent with what Shug saw from the air. It seems to come up from a crack in the flooring of this building.
Simple
From your
enough.
position, you can see that there's it's kind of like collapsed and filled in. So there's only like a thin slice of opening, maybe a couple inches thick, that seems to be allowing the glow out of it.
I believe that's the site. Silas, do you mind taking a look? And Owen will summon a shovel and hand it to him.
Go take a look with the shovel.
Okay.
All right. You can see that. Let's see. Give me a investigation or just perception, either or.
Woof. Can I investigate with athletics?
With the shovel?
Start digging into it. Sure.
Yeah.
No, I'll do perception before I dig in.
Man, you were on a roll today.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Good.
He is not SIVO, guys. He is not SIVO.
All right, so you're looking down at this pit. You can see that where the floor crumbled in, it kind of filled up most of the room below, and then just years of decay have kind of dropped in more and more on top. You can see that to dig into it would be quite time-consuming, and would likely not pose much else. That's about all you get from your nat one.
Oh, so this leads down into more area?
Yes.
Oof. Yeah, we definitely want to check the rest of this upper area. But Shugs didn't describe seeing any creatures up here, though, right?
She did not. She missed
Okay.
drawn bow, but that's because drawn bow was quite stealthy.
Okay.
I'll start digging.
No. We don't need to dig. We'll
What?
just lower ourselves down.
What? But
Then why did you give me the shovel? He throws it.
All right. I snap my fingers and remove the shovel, and then
He's about to go and dig, and you
Yeah.
snap it away.
Full Metal Alchemist style, I clap my fucking hands together, and when I pull them apart, I got a rope, bitch. Here you go.
Whoa.
Yeah,
All
this point here, it like the light that's coming up is only like a couple inches, like a thin shaft, like not large enough for somebody to get down in.
I never see a conjure anymore. It's so hype.
I didn't. You know.
Wait, so we can't go down there, or we can?
You cannot. When you were coming in, though, you saw there was another hole in the floor that.
But we need to find a way down.
I'll let you know that a couple inches and a short shaft I've done a lot with. So
I dust this. This is a plinth, where something might once stood.
what's the
Yes, that's looks to be some sort of thing that would have held like a statue or like a brazier or something.
Is it dusty? Is there any writing?
Everything here is kind of weather beaten and worn.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I want to walk around this.
Yes, Silas. Looking down, it seems to be about a 6-foot diameter hole. There's some rubble at the bottom where the floor is collapsed down into it, and it's about a 6-foot drop into onto the pile of rubble. And then looks to the room. Some of the light casting down below seems to illuminate a small room with roughly like 8-foot ceilings, maybe a 15 by 15 foot room.
Where the hell is Silas? Oh, so this is how we get down?
Assumedly one of the ways.
Okay.
All right, I jump down.
All right, fair enough. All right,
You didn't need a rope to get down there?
He says like 6 foot, right? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
like a pile of rubble that you can jump down onto.
All right.
I mean, I'm definitely falling when I land on the rubble, but
I will leave Shugs up here to watch the entrance.
All right.
yo ho ho!
All right,
Silas, as you jump down, aside from the shaft of light above you, it is dark.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Silas, should I bring a torch down there for you?
I don't know. I can't see anything. I don't know if a torch would help or not.
I will light torch.
Right. Yeah, you light the torch, pass it down. Yes, so you can tell you're in a small 15-foot by 15-foot room. The walls are kind of polished smooth. You can see that the stonework down here is in slightly better repair out of the elements.
Is there a map?
There is, but I don't know how to split. I don't know how to just send just one person to a map.
Okay.
I think we're all intent to going down there, so
Yeah.
light on
Or
torch,
you can go to that map and then in the bottom left, right click on that person and say bring to this scene or whatever.
See,
Yeah.
very nice.
It's really
Let me go
dark.
to it.
Okay.
You can also use the multi-level token to create teleporters between scenes if you ever wanted to. So people can teleport from one scene to another that way.
Are you able to see, Silas?
I'm able to see.
All right, yeah, you're in a small 15 by 15 foot. There's a door on the northern edge that is long since rotted away. Looking out, you can see more stonework, and then past that, another door which leads into a cavern.
So, how much of this would I not be able to see because I don't have dark vision?
Torch now, right?
It's still upstairs, unless
No, he
I
handed
see.
it to you before you
Oh,
went
did
down.
he? I missed
Yeah.
that. That's my fault.
Or
Okay.
tossed it down to you from up top.
You step
so.
right there. You hear the same noise that Drawn Bow made up ahead, coming from in this room ahead of you.
Guys, Drawn Bow is down here. I hear him.
That's on. Take a DM inspiration for that. That's on point for Silas Rothschild.
Okay. Do you want me to wait for you?
I am coming down now. I do
I
not
don't wait.
want my
I don't
husband.
wait for him to finish saying it. I just step forward.
All right. Let me drag you over, Orpheus.
Okay, Owen conjures a torch and then lights it.
Rifle
Uh,
does a backflip as he goes down.
All right, you guys all heading down then?
Yeah.
We'll activate us then.
Not gonna lie, conjure kind of dope.
Yeah.
Yeah. With the new Tasha's conjuring spells, I just
Yeah.
kind of bullshit though that they can't summon beasts. For whatever reason, only rangers and druids can use the new summon beast spell.
Hey, don't take that away from rangers and druids.
Well, rangers can keep it. Druids have enough.
That's true.
We need to tax druids harder. So
That's true. All right.
Did you mean? Oh, Vale step forward.
Oh,
Okay.
oh. I'm all purple.
This is dark vision.
Alright.
Yeah. Gideon's gonna take his lantern, light it and tie it to zip.
All right.
Any direction that I would have heard that from, or is it just kind of everywhere because of the caverns?
Let me get you a lamp, Gideon, and
Oh.
then.
I got it. I was gonna do the macro. Did you already do it?
Oh no, maybe. I think I did it, but I'm not sure if it worked.
Lighted lantern, apply.
Ooh, there we go. All right.
Wow.
Let's see. So, Silas, as you move here, you hear the chittering coming from the west from this passage here. The other two routes to your north and to your east, you can see that the kind of worked stone of this basement area gives way to the caverns of a natural area. You can see collapsed rocks that have filled in the caverns, not like 10 feet in.
Oh my god, my eyes.
We'll turn back. and
hold
see
on. There we go.
Who brought a lightsaber in here?
Wild magic.
Let's go this way. Drawn bow is this direction.
That was like
Right.
Drawn
Silas.
bow!
See
As
what
you
he's
move right
shouting?
there, you see
Dungeon?
something from out of the darkness.
Oh,
Yeah, Gideon readies his shield and draws a
Ooh,
javelin.
lovely.
You hear the chittering come
that's a
towards
rust monster.
you hear the chittering rise up as this creature scents you, and then turns. You can see its antennas kind of twitch with anticipation, and it grabs its initiative dice.
Yeah.
This is going to be an
That's-
expensive adventure for you guys if it eats your armor and shield. Let me tell
Don't
you.
worry. I'll just remake a new character.
Yeah, you're like a tin can. You're like the buffet that just walked in.
Yeah, exactly right.
We can use this to our advantage, though. He could kite them.
Oh, we're
Shall
in
I get
combat.
another bag for these guys? Will they eat out of bag?
They're pretty big. I don't know if a sack that can hold a beehive is going to hold one of these.
Wow. Another one,
One.
guys.
I got a 2, so.
I mean,
Got this.
that's like my 6th nat 1 tonight, guys. Or this afternoon. Got to get them all out before tomorrow. I
Yeah, it
guess.
wasn't even in
Oh my
combat.
god!
I know.
All right, let's see what we got. You have disadvantage to all attacks, saves, or skill checks until you
So
succeed
it's-
at one.
oh,
Ooh, very
perfect.
nice.
Okay.
And
good.
the first
Unfortunately, you
attack
cannot-
is still an advantage, right?
Got a dodge while initiative. What'd you say?
All right. Would I have? Oh, I have 3 minutes according to your clock of mage armor. Left.
That'll be interesting
All
enough
right.
for this fight.
Oh,
Hopefully.
thank God.
Yeah, very nice.
We get some combat.
All right. Owen, if you just want to, did you roll yourself in?
I thought I did. Oh, sorry. Okay.
No worries. Let's see. I think I got everybody in here. All right. Fievel. You hear Silas let out a choked exclamation as you hear the chittering that was present above you. Unnervingly, Fievel, you also hear something coming from the north and the east, some small foot patters, as if a baby mouse is approaching. Lots of them.
What?
Fievel will inform everyone. I believe there is more mousekin coming to help us. I hear the footfalls of mouse. But for first, we'll move in, and step off of Silas. See this rust monster standing here, and Fievel will say, "Silas, do we kill this rust monster?"
Yes.
then he shall die. And he draws his short bow from his quick slot and shoots a short bow arrow at this guy.
All right, go for it. That will hit for sure.
So is it just like a creature, or is it like got like metal skin, or is it just like a normal bug?
It's a bug. It's just a
Okay.
big bug that
Okay.
eats
It just-
iron.
It just eats
Yeah,
iron.
it looks
Okay,
like
okay.
the exterior of it is covered in like a thin dust of rust, though, so you can surmise that these creatures are probably sort of tough exteriorly. Let's see. All right.
If you can move
your
back, you
arrow
should.
hits it and sinks in. Five, you watch as the shaft of the arrow falls to the ground as the arrowhead is rusted away to nothing.
Excellent. And Fievel using 5 more feet of movement to let everybody kind of run into the room. He will do so. And then is the monster going to steal after I shot it?
It will, yes. All right. The monster lets out, like the chittering turns more ferocious as it heads to a screech.
I will burn my inspiration and steal.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah. You said. Anyway, I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna jump right up here,
All right. You jump like 3 or 4 feet. You make it up.
and I will just dodge, assuming I
Alright.
can do that with the disadvantage that I have.
Yeah, that's fine. The
Okay.
disadvantage is just
It's for me.
yeah.
Okay, and then I'll pass to Gideon.
All right. Gideon, you're up.
I heard more sounds coming from
Oh,
my
sorry.
corner.
Notable for Stylus and Fievel. As you round this corner, you can see a room to your north that seems to be the source of the red glow kind of emanating out.
Oh,
You can catch a glimpse of what appears to be a chest inside of a magic circle. All right, Gideon, go ahead.
You said there was more sounds coming from which direction?
The northern passage and the eastern passage.
Okay.
And Eastern. Oh, I
If
mean,
you
I'm
squint
up
into the darkness, you can see that the rocks themselves seem to be undulating a little bit.
Okay.
undulating
I'll
rocks.
be right back, Owen. I'll appear on the corner. I will see the creature, and I will toss my javelin.
All right, go for it.
Oh, that's so dangerous.
What?
That will hit.
You're fine.
Because they're gonna steal, and Owen is sitting just dead to rights to the other two.
Oh,
All right, as
Oh,
your
no.
javelin. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm not done with my turn. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
As your
Yeah, keep
javelin
going.
sinks into it, you see that the metal immediately begins to corrode, but it's much larger than an arrow and doesn't immediately abate. But you see a spurt of rust-colored blood spurt out from this creature, and it is bloodied.
Feel free to use that
Wow.
javelin if you need it, Silas.
I will.
And then I'll come over here and I'll stand next to Owen, and I will item interaction pull out another javelin
All right.
and set myself.
All right.
nice.
Let's see. Ruined will steal then. All right. It chitters, the javelin kind of rusting away in its side, and it stares at you, Silas. It breathes in deeply with its antenna, and then it will lash them out towards you. Give me a DC 11 dexterity save, Silas.
Good God.
Ooh.
Destroys a foot.
Well, it's being worn, so it is
okay.
it's under this effect. So, I thought I had it in here. Anyways, whenever it gets hit, it just takes a cumulative -1 penalty to AC.
So it does a notch, basically?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, actually, that's a good way to.
In Giphy terms? Yeah.
Yeah, I will give you a notch.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, your armor, as it starts to corrode around you, you can feel it kind of loosening a little bit as some of the weight kind of fades away to nothing. The creature continues to chitter and then passes to well-adjusted rust monster.
Whoa, I'm going to spend my only inspiration that I was born with at level 1
Alright.
to steal. Okay.
Owen steals.
And I'm going to cast Bonfire in this space right here.
All right, very nice. Let me drag that out.
Nice.
I mean, there's nothing there, but hopefully that'll dissuade them from using that passage.
As it roars to life, you see a creature illuminated behind the fire.
Ew.
It's out of three. You can see many teeth in its massive maw as it stands roughly in height with a mouse skin.
That is adorable. And then I will, staying next to Gideon, I will step back to here. And I will very quickly check in with Shugs. Everything okay up there, Shugs?
Roger that, Commander. All clear up here. Good luck out there.
Roger, roger.
If Arathis wills it, it will happen. And that will be my turn. So now I will pass to this creature and see what it wants to do.
All right, gratuitous wretched. You will take it. Let's see. These creatures are pretty stupid.
I know the feeling.
Okay,
I know how they
like
feel.
ridiculously so. It sees the fire flare up. It sees the juicy morsels on the other side, and it will attempt to run through the fire.
Damn. Okay.
So
Dexterity 13.
Let's see. Ooh.
Shit.
Oh my god.
You see
Wow.
it goes flying through the flames as it flies forward towards you, Gideon. Its jaws open wide, and it attempts to bite you. $17 for 2.
Not today, friend, and then I will counterattack.
Ooh, all right.
So it'll bounce off my my shield as it comes flopping forward, and I'll try and skewer it in the air with the javelin.
All right, go for it.
So this will not be nearly as damaging as this if it hits. No. Okay.
That hits.
Oh, does it? All right. So it's
Yeah.
not going to be a D8 though. It'd be it's
17.
It's a setup for my longsword. So
This
javelin's
creature-
a D6.
You see it pops like a balloon.
Okay.
Okay. Alright.
Can you just counterattack as much as you want? Because that's awesome.
I use points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just use one
All
point
right.
there.
Oh, it's the fighter thing, right? The,
Yeah,
yeah.
Gratuitous will pass to Unbridled. He merges around the darkness. He saw his buddy go through the fire, and he's going to try too. He screams with anger. Oh my god, he mixed it through too.
Jesus
Oh my god,
Christ.
they're just like
This
Don't
one
forget,
goes
your-
flying.
don't forget your don't forget your boon on top of that shit.
Condition improves.
conditions improves for all of its kind.
Courage.
They get education.
They get one more point of dexterity. They
Oh
go
my
from 12
God.
to 13. As it comes flying through towards Owen, it reaches out its jaws and will go to bite you.
Oh no.
Hey.
Ooh, only a
Oof, that
6.
doesn't hit. Okay.
Wait,
I don't even see this creature.
Yeah, it just kind of hits you. Kind of bend over to inspect it.
I think it's still hidden. I think it's still hidden.
Oh, whoops. There it is.
Hey, there it is. Okay.
Oh.
And then,
Well, I have a
it'll
question real
pass
quick.
Oh, go for it.
With my traps, they all say when I see a creature, but it doesn't say like it's a reaction or what kind of action is it?
They act outside their trap cards. As long as the explicit thing that's described in their trigger happens, you make them happen.
All right, yeah. Are you trying to do something to this dude?
Well, I would like to use a primal trap if that works for everybody.
You're scrap, man. Get her done.
So when it appears in front of Owen, I would like to make it stumble as magical vines kind of pop up underneath its feet.
So wisdom save. All right, these things are quite wisdom. And that is to say, not very. All right, let's see. So it definitely fails. It is knocked prone. All right, yeah. It stumbles into your pit trap and falls flat onto its face.
Ah.
There's a small squeaky toy noise.
Nice. Good use of 2 scrap, man.
And it's
It
on
lays
its
there.
butt now.
Problem.
Get it?
He's just like
Alright.
sitting there.
Yeah, I mean
Pass
that was
to
good. Like it
Ogden.
already took
Yeah.
its turn, so now it's prone until its next turn.
Yep.
Step on it.
This guy emerges. from the north.
Oh,
It screams and goes charging towards you, Gideon,
no. All right.
leaping off of its stumpy legs to try and bite you.
I want to see how they run though, because they're probably cute as shit when they run.
Ooh, you
That's-
smack it aside with your shield or your and then here comes Lumpy.
Oh, they're trying to attach to us. Ugh, that's gross.
Yeah, just let it happen.
No.
Just let it happen.
Yeah,
Oh,
there we
definitely
go.
got me.
Shit.
All right.
Clamps onto your side,
Well,
does max damage.
Hold on.
Ooh.
No, I already used reaction. No, I already used. I'm good.
Oh yeah, okay. All right,
5
yeah,
damage,
clamps
got
on. Let's see. So as it clamps onto you, it does 5 piercing, and then you can feel like the spot on your arm where it's kind of the teeth are grinding away, and you can feel it start to heat up from its acidic saliva.
Okay.
It will
cry
pass
out in
to.
pain.
Will pass to. Well adjusted.
Well, I grimace in pain.
Rust monster. This rust monster comes around the corner, sees Silas standing there, a monument to delicious armor,
There's another one. I'm gonna be naked in no time.
and it will try and hit you with the antennas. That'll be a DC 11 Dex save, which you do make with advantage because you're.
I think I'm disadvantaged for all of it still, right?
Oh, it's just it'd be a normal roll because you're yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So now
Until
I
you
lose
succeed
that.
one. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you lose that.
Cut.
You definitely roll out of the way. Oh, sorry. Give you a dodge back.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you definitely roll out of the way of the antennas, bringing up your shield, kind of smashing it against the snoot where its antennas are coming out of. The next one, it passes to Morose, which also.
Bring it.
This one sees
Slightly
you.
bigger.
It is. I'm scared.
Yeah, let's see.
Token mold putting in that work.
I know. He's morose. What?
Oh yeah, they are all intent on you, Silas.
Bring it, bitches.
Also attempts an antenna. Give me a DC 11 Dex with advantage.
Oh. Boom.
Dang. All right. You take another notch as they slowly start to
got
rust
advantage,
away.
he's dodging.
Arm. Oh, true.
Advantage
Never
on
mind.
dex saves.
Oh, he's
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I even said it too. Fuck. All right. Well, you learn a piece of rare information.
I think this one's
Bloodlust is
hidden
on
now.
you. You forget all about everything.
Yeah.
Totally understandable.
Oh shit, where'd he go? Oh, he's there.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. All right. A piece of rare information. Ooh, here's a good one. All right. Let's see. As you slam your shield, blocking this creature out of the way, you can feel. You think back onto all the times that you burned insects with your magnifying glass or something, or whatever Silas does in his downtime, and you realize that these creatures, being of insect origins, probably are vulnerable to cold.
To cold.
They have no way to internally regulate their temperature.
I scream as I dodge. They're really cold. And I don't know if it makes any sense, but I scream it.
All right, and then they'll go ahead and pass to you, Silas.
To me, I'll just keep dodging. Taunting them.
Ooh, taunting them. All right.
Yeah. With my eyebrows.
Covered behind. And...
Yeah, I mean, you are a large metal-clad man. They are
Right.
intent to
My,
eat you.
my shiny
Wait,
metal
melodies.
ass.
Yeah, they're like, surprise, I'm into that shit.
And then I'll pass to. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Gideon.
All right, Gideon.
If Gideon kills this one that's prone, I could come around the corner and bonfire up these buggos for you.
Yeah, but I also got one already attached to me.
That's
true,
I feel like I
true.
want to get rid of that first.
Oh, can I item interact, drop my healing potion, and roll it back this direction? Just be like, "There's a potion back here."
Not sure you want to do that. You're on a 4-foot ledge.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. No, no. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna attack the one that's attached to me.
All right. Give me a D2. See if it's on your javelin arm or your shield arm.
Okay. 1d2 /1d2.
All right, it is on your javelin arm. So you either have to hit it with your shield to get it off, or disadvantage with the javelin, or some other method that you have devised, I suppose.
Eat it! Eat it!
Yeah, you can fight it. Yeah.
Dig deep into your feral nature!
It's made of acid.
Smash it
It's
into the
pumping
wall.
acid into my blood. It's not gonna taste very good.
Just tear it off! I don't know. Or smash it against the wall. Smash it against the wall. Or the ground. Smash it against the ground.
Yeah, you're close to the ground.
Okay.
Valorians do love wrestling, so Owen just starts to shout all these wrestling moves at you.
Chair.
You know how,
You summon a chair for him.
It's an action to summon a chair, but I totally would.
Okay, no. Let's see. Yeah, I do want to get this one off me, so I will try and
You
crush
hit another one with it.
Hit another one with it.
Yeah, improvised weapon. It's on your main arm.
There you go. Club the other one with it. If they don't have a lot of HP, it might be a twofer.
Okay, yeah, let's try that. I'll try and swing it hard down onto this one. Improvise, so just a strength check.
Yes.
So strength check. See if we hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Give me a D4 plus strength for both of them.
Okay, so 1, 3. Well,
Yeah. All right. You smack them together, and like you're smacking which one?
I want to do more damage to this one if possible. I'm more worried about the one attached to me.
All right. So you're gonna do 3-1.
Sure.
All right. So this one pops, and then you're hitting which one with it?
This one.
All right. And this one looks like it's on its last legs as you slam its buddy into it.
Okay.
Is that Dom last legs or actual last legs?
Well, it's got 66% of its health, I guess. So it is Dom's.
Is that other one still attached to me?
After no, it releases its grip now that you smashed it.
Okay. Then yeah, we're good. We'll just maintain here.
All right. This one that you bloodied on the ground will steal, unbridled. I'm gonna delete these guys. Get out of here. All right. Unbridled stands up, half his movement. Lets out a scream of anger that sounds kind of like a flea yelling at you from afar, and it plunges towards you, Gideon. A pathetic attempt as you smack it away. Yeah. It will pass to cognitive.
I just hold it away with my javelin, just like pin its tail to the ground. It's just trying to bite at me.
As you're distracted, cognitive seizes the attempt to go for a flank and will try to bite you. It is smarter than your average wretch. It will not, though. Oh, actually.
What?
Oh.
The wretched has advantage if at least one of the wretched's allies is within 5 feet and not incapacitated. The wretched otherwise has disadvantage, which... Okay, that works out because none of them have been able to hit except that last one, and it was next to somebody. Okay, alright. So yeah, it'll stack with it. Yeah, because that was the one that came up.
Yeah, no, I rolled an 18. We're good.
Yeah, so 21. Let's see. Also has this. So as it chomps onto you for 3 damage, it adds an extra 1 damage.
Oh damn, these are nasty little bastards.
Yeah, they got some damage, but they pop pretty easily. All right, grappled.
Paper tigers, got it.
Yeah. All right, and then let's see. You can't steal, so they'll pass to ruined. All right, I mean, ruined has been having some luck rusting you up, so I think it's just gonna keep on that. So Silas, this one's for you. Alright, you pass. Morose here. As you dodge out of the way of one of them. Alright, this one, Morose, is going to stay put and continue to try and arrest you, Silas. Actually, you know what? He'll mix it up. He'll try and bite you. Oh, nice. Alright. And a lot of ones. A random enemy attacks, takes an action as a reaction immediately.
Well,
Fievel or Owen, would you like to use your reaction to take an action?
Would.
And you
yeah,
can
go for it. Go for it.
I'm gonna cast a spell, if that is alright with you.
Yeah, go for it.
Fievel looks at all of these rust monsters about to attack his husband, he starts to whistle a song taught to him by his poppy, and he will cast Entangle on this group of rust monsters. Oh, and it says I do not have the spell slots, but I should have the spell slots. Give me one second.
Yeah.
And Entangle on this little group right here.
All right. So that's a dex strength. All right. So let's see what we got here. All right. Ruin fails and Morose fail. Well-adjusted just barely makes it through. They are restrained. Very nice. As plants shoot up through the cracks in this old basement and wrap around the legs of both Ruined and Morose, Well-adjusted just barely dodging.
And I believe I need to roll a burnout die. I don't know what my burnout die is, though.
It'll be a D10.
Alrighty.
You are good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. Well-adjusted will act now. All right. Yeah. Well-adjusted sees the delectable Silas Rothschild, watches as vines sprout up, though.
I make my eyebrows dance.
Let's see. All right. Yeah, they're not smart enough to do anything else, so it will at least move to here, try and get a better position on you, and
Bullshit.
will attempt to rust you, Silas.
Russ, got it.
As dex save with advantage. All right, yeah, you're in your element now as you duck and weave under these creatures.
All the nat ones are past me.
All right, it'll pass to Fievel.
Alrighty. Fievel sees that Silas is in danger.
Not
he's
even
gonna
close. Not even close to being in
Close.
danger.
So he's gonna.
If you could take this one out that's next to me, then I can come around the corner
Yeah,
and
do that.
and drop some fire.
My 7 intelligence says that's the best thing to do.
All right, Fievel will run up to the wretched. He is going to switch quick slots items to his short sword, and he's going to short sword this wretched.
All right, it's got a little bit of cover as you stab around the corner towards it, but that'll do it for sure as you pop it.
Thank you so much.
A shower of bloody confetti hits both you and Owen, Fievel.
It is my pleasure, and I believe that I can now pass to Owen.
Yeah, for sure. Owen, you're up.
All right, I'm going to gingerly step past Fievel, hoping not to. Oh shit!
No, I would.
Creature chitters at you from around the wall.
All right. I don't have anything metal on me, I don't think. Well, a couple things. Seeing that this one is already damaged and trapped and wanting to deal with action economy, I will switch the bonfire to this location.
All right. Bonfire
It must
roar to
immediately make a dexterity saving throw, and I believe that's penalized by the restraint.
that. Oh, yeah, it's disadvantage for sure. Ooh, still makes
Fucking A!
takes half.
No, it's a cantrip, it takes nothing.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, that's flame spear. I'm thinking.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Okay. I will move to here, and that will be my turn. That's the end of the round then, yeah?
Yes, you can pass to whoever you'd like.
I will pass back to Feifel.
Excellent.
All right, Fievel, you're up.
If I move around the corner, will the rust monster be able to reach out and try to get me?
It will, but you'll have 3/4 cover, we'll say.
Oh, damn. That's nice.
Because it's up on a
Right.
4-foot thing, and there's a wall there, so.
Okay. We'll risk it for the biscuit. Fievel will go around the corner.
All right. Do you have anything metal on you?
I do. I have the short swords.
It won't be able to get your short sword, so it'll just try and bite you. You have +5. Yeah, you definitely slide out of the way. It kind of chomps into the dirt next to you.
5, 10, and using my item interaction, I'll pull out both short swords. So I have one in either hand. Looking at the wretched in front of Gideon, or is this the wretched attached to Gideon?
That one is attached.
Let's see what arm it is.
Ooh, the javelin arm.
Gideon, hold your arm aloft. I will remove this tumorous appendage.
It screams at you, throw it with its mouth full.
All right, Gideon, I will take that as a chop. I will chop the monster attached to Gideon.
All right, go for it. Ooh. Ooh, 11. Yeah, even with Gideon kind of holding it out for you, still hit. And yeah, pop it.
All right, and still with a little bit of movement left, I tip my sheriff's hat to Gideon.
Thank you.
So I think that's 15, 20, 25. Can I try to jump up and hit this rust monster with my bonus?
Yeah, let's see. He moved 15 and then 30. Yeah, all right, yeah. You run in, you rush in, blood fresh on your main hand. You go in for your offhand attack. Go for it.
Alrighty. Short sword with the offhand.
Oh, dang! Just dropping 20s. All right.
Rifle is feeling spicy.
Who gives you favors? It's Owen or Silas?
Let me roll a d2. 1 is Owen, and 2 is Silas.
Oh,
All right, I believe Owen.
Do you give him? How do you show favor to this small valiant mousekin?
You gain a favor from an ally. Owen stops estimating how much money he could get selling Feifel to the Gamblers Guild.
That's a high honor from a Valorian
That's
right
pretty
there.
good.
Yeah,
Silas, you feel kind of jealous because you know Owen would still sell you to the Gamblers Guild.
100%.
I would sell myself.
Okay, yeah, they offer that. All right. Anyway, let's see. Well-adjusted will steal. Let's see. All right. So you actually dealt some damage to it at that, and seeing your delectable short sword down there, it will lunge forward and try to bite it. Give me a. Oh, of course. After you hit it with your short sword, it also rusts a little. So it takes a -1 to the short sword.
Shit. If that's an actual notch, that means it drops a whole weapon die.
Let's see how I wrote this. Let's see.
It says -1.
Oh.
Oh yeah, just a -1 to damage rolls. Yeah, it's not a full-on notch. That'd be crazy.
So take the notch off and just go into details.
Yeah, and just drop it from a d6 plus your mod to d6 plus mod -1. And then give me a dex save as it tries to bite that same sword again as you pull it back from its skin.
You are not the first beast to come after my short sword.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh. Adapt to dodging the unwanted advances of rust monsters.
That's
It will
husband.
pass to Morose, who will try to free itself. He is unable to. He gets a consequence. Yeah, your thorns just rend at its tough hide, and it takes a d4.
It's the magic of my papa.
3. All right, so let's see. Ruined will take it, and will try to get free as well.
This fly paper is too strong.
Just barely unable to. He will pass to Silas.
I'll just keep dodging. And
All right.
continue
He
to
passed
taunt.
to.
I'll pass to
Save the
Owen.
party.
Yeah, you're the shield that holds the tide back. Owen, you're up.
Protecting the realms of men. Oh,
And his reaction is still used, right? So you can back up without needing to disengage.
No, they are refreshed because he just went trying to get Fireball.
Oh, it's a new round. Okay, my bad.
all right. In that case, I will move the bonfire over here. This is my only attack cantrip. I'll move it over to this guy and hope for the best.
Don't worry, Owen. I'll protect you.
It hits him.
What? Oh man, this is exciting. All right.
What?
Very nice. The rust monster looks down at its feet, slowly warming up. It is toasty and comfortable.
Is it vulnerable to fire? Did we confirm that at least?
It was
It's
cold.
vulnerable to cold.
To cold. Okay. I heard a magnifying glass memory, so I thought it was fire.
I was trying to associate. I don't know. You remember
okay.
all those bugs freezing on your windshield, I guess. Huh?
Okay. Wow. That's my whole fucking turn. I'll pass to Gideon.
All right, Gideon, you're up.
At least you didn't get burnout.
I'm happy that I have made such a worthless character. So.
It's the life of a low-level caster.
I'm assuming I don't hear any more skittering for now. Coming from this
For
direction?
now, yes.
Okay. Then I'll start heading towards my allies. See what's going on in this room that I haven't seen yet.
If we spread the damage around, I could try to sleep. I could try to sleep them.
Yeah, for sure. As you round this corner, you can see towering over Fievel, kind of with warm feetsies, is a rust monster, menacing.
Okay. I guess I'll just strike out at that one.
All right, it's
Play
got
back
a
the end of the round,
plus.
so they'll steal right after.
Don't worry, Owen. You can put me to sleep if you need to.
You can ready yourself to strike and then pass to somebody else.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. I'll ready to strike at this one.
All right, who do you pass to?
I will pass to 5 level.
All right, Fievel,
Alrighty.
you're up. See Gideon getting next to you for a multi-attack. Combo attack, I guess.
Next cut.
Gideon, I will jump to the right. If you jump to the left, we will activate Mousekin formation. And
I can't move.
oh, I'm sorry. Feifel will try to attack the rust monster in front of him.
All right.
Once with his action, and then once with his offhand bonus action.
All right, go for it.
Oh, and this should be -1. I looked like I did not put it in there correctly.
24 hits, it does 5 damage, and then you feel as that short sword gets slightly lighter still, dropping to a -2 on that one.
Okay, and then bonus action with the offhand.
This is where I'll strike with it. Oh no. Oh, well.
That one will miss.
His javelin.
Yeah, I missed.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
All right, and
But it didn't
attack
get
it.
rusted because I missed.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, it hits the ground and chips. Now.
Well, no.
Well
It's like a
adjusted.
spear. I didn't throw it.
Oh, yeah, of
Advantage if I threw
And
it.
5 full second hit though.
What'd you say?
The 15 for 8.
The 15 for 8 misses, but just barely. If you'd like, you could succeed at a cost.
Oh shit.
Give me that sweet succeed at a cost dice, please.
Ooh. As you
So I lose-
push yourself, you stab your sword in, doing 8 damage. You can feel that offhand sword degrade a little bit, and then as you're rending it free, you slip and kind of scrape your knee across the bottom of the ground, and it does 25% round down, so 2 health.
That bonfire does double the damage it did to the creature it was sitting on top of.
You tell the rest
Feifel
monster is
begins
on its last
grabbing
leg.
his shin and going.
Yeah.
All right, well adjusted. Seeing that the mousekin is well taken care of, turns once again to Silas and will try to rust you.
And concentration check for the.
Oh no!
Ooh. Yeah, your fades away.
Oh no.
Silas makes his dex save, ducking under the antennas, though. All right, let's see. All right, passes to Morose. Morose will. I mean, he's got a well adjusted is in the way, so he's just gonna try and I mean, you've got what they need. The iron. I'm gonna keep trying to rust you, Silas. Give me a DC 11 save. You passed.
All part of the plan.
Ruin can see that they can't get through your wall. Owen, do you have any metal on you?
I have a metal dagger.
Is it like prominently? Well, they can smell it. Is it like in a easy grab spot?
It's not even a quick slot item. It's like in my boot.
It's in your boot. Okay. Yeah. In that case, Fievel's a bit too far off. Yeah, I mean, you're right here. You're easily accessible, Silas. So here you go. You wanted a tank? Here you go.
It's the only thing I'm good. Oh no!
Ooh,
Can I succeed at a cost?
all right.
Saves? Or is that a thing?
Yeah,
yeah,
you
you
can do it cost pretty much anything. Yeah.
Okay.
No!
Oh no!
Okay.
Yeah. Trust me, it's not always worth it, but it's pretty much always worth it. Roll a d8 to figure out what direction when you get a random direction.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, let me get that.
Because there's 8 squares around him, and that'll show you what direction to go in. So he would go right into that pillar.
You bonk the pillar, the rust monster. Yeah, you're so nimble and in tune with these rust monsters. You dive out of the way, smack dab into this pillar, taking a d6.
Oh, damn.
It's a spiky pillar.
Relatable, as I've definitely walked into a pillar before.
I feel like when Silas dodges, he probably puts his whole soul into it.
Yeah, I go full tilt. Yeah, forehead into everything.
All right, but you managed to avoid getting your armor rusted, and you may steal because you took damage.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
and also, there's only you guys left.
Well, Silas, if you could jump down, I could try to put them all to sleep. Or if you could damage this one right there, I could try to sleep the whole thing.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna attack this guy.
All right, go for it.
Please stop dodging real quick because that's only the right thing to do. And I'm gonna hit him with my warhammer.
All right.
Okay.
22
nice.
definitely hits for 3. You feel as it rusts slightly.
I would like to additionally do my smite of protection
Ooh. Oh.
and provide Gideon with 2d4 plus 2 charisma,
very nice.
10 hit points. So 6 temporary HP, and then it took another 4. So
Yeah, I got it. All right, so 7 total. All right.
And then I'm gonna go and soak up any. That's fine. I'll soak it all
Wow,
up.
that's 3
That's fine. I'll soak it up.
Ooh. All right.
opportunity attacks. Oh,
That's fine.
okay.
Yeah, well adjusted and ruined are going to try to rust you.
I mean,
Maybe-
where else could I have gone that wouldn't have soaked that up to get out of the way?
Yeah, that's true.
So 2. Let me do. That's the top one.
Oh no!
Oh my god, that was almost 2. Okay.
All right, one of them hits you. Your armor is almost rusted away to nothing. I think it's at a -4. No, -3, right?
No, -2.
Well, now that you've been hit with this one, right?
Yeah, this is 2 now. Yeah,
This is 2 now. What?
this is only the second time that I failed.
Oh, okay. All right. Then this. Let's see. And then Morose will try to bite you.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh,
finally.
lucky.
Ah!
So we got 2 consequences you gotta spit out.
All right, that one will be for. Wait, this is like I rolled
Those are
a boon.
boons.
Yeah,
Those are boons.
yeah. I was like, what the? All right,
Yeah,
consequence
I'll take
for
that.
Silas
Okay.
and for the Rust Monster.
Aw.
All right, so Silas, you have disadvantage to the next. Okay, yeah. And then this one has disadvantage to athletics and acrobatics. Give him a red dot. There we go.
And then I'll.
All right, you're out of harm's way though, and who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Owen.
Okay.
All right,
So Owen is going to cancel concentration on the bonfire.
all right.
Well, actually, I'll play it out. I'll see how it goes first before I cancel concentration. But I'm going to use my signature spell, Sleep.
Ooh.
All right. And probably kill myself for the process. So, here we go.
You have a D6.
Let's see, cast. And is Sleep a 20-foot radius?
Yeah, it's massive.
All right. So, like, that should do it. There we go.
All right, 13 HP.
I really rolled a fucking 13 on 5d8. Fuck this character, man.
Yeah,
Sorry.
unfortunately, only this guy right here, well adjusted.
Don't worry, Owen. We only needed one anyway.
So only the guy that was under my actual fucking spell that I could have benefited from still using got affected. Cool. Alright, let me kill myself with this roll. Oh, okay.
You're good.
Then I'll have to drop concentration because I don't want to burn it and have it wake up. So
It would auto fail the dex save though.
fuck that.
Alright.
Just move it over here.
A true GM.
Nah, I have to recast it to move it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I can't delete the template though, because Foundry.
Oh yeah, I got you. Alright, Gideon.
Alright, and since he's no longer a threat, I'm gonna back up to here.
Alright, he slumbers.
Well, I had readied my action. I don't know if you expected me to acting this turn, or has it been another round already?
You're the last one in the round, yeah.
Well, no, I came down here and readied an action. Did you count that as acting? Or
Oh.
I think I already went.
Okay. In that case, I will pass back to
you
Silas then. And I'll just say, don't attack the sleeping one.
All right, I'll step right back up.
No, I think you were the last one in the last round, Gideon. So you have your action left, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay.
Silas.
No,
Then
no,
I'll
I
pass to Gideon.
I was just making sure, because I thought I... Alright, so I ran past this one. I'll run up and I'll try and get this one with my javelin.
Alrighty.
Ready it so I can get back up here, and that way it'll steal because they're gonna steal.
Alright, sleep doesn't require concentration, so I can try to sleep another one if you want.
Okay,
True,
I'll
true.
I'll see Silas say the whole sentence right before I strike with my spear. I'll
Yeah,
break my
as you
action.
walk up.
You hold it. Alright, Silas, you're up.
All right, I'll jump up here and dodge.
Okay.
He's giving you the signal, Gideon.
Is that the signal?
That's the signal. I'm gyrating my hips.
Alright. I stab it. Oh no. I stabbed nothing.
7 would. Oh yes, 7 definitely misses on these guys.
That's good.
All right.
Then I'll get to
who do
steal
you
now.
pass to?
And I don't lose my weapon. I'll pass it to Fievel.
You pass back to me, I can try to
I'm
sleep
back to
that
Owen.
one.
All
Okay.
right, Owen, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna signature spell again, because it's one of the only good things I got as a Giffy wizard. And then I'm
Better
gonna
than a
kill.
13.
Here we go.
Let's just be a straight up 40.
I know, right? Yeah.
Alright.
There's some 8s in there.
Oh,
46.
Alright. That
oh
should get
my
both of them.
god. Yeah, these guys have. This dude has 16, and this guy has 20. So I'm gonna be 36. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, this guy falls asleep.
So I go to stab at the thing Rust Monster, but it just got slept, so I missed. That falls. Oh.
Yeah, ducking under your hits.
Yeah.
All
Focus
right.
on the one that's still alive. We'll start tying up these other two.
Nice. All right, who do you pass to, Owen?
Oh, I passed to 5.
I
5, you're up.
I nodded Owen sagely and say, "It's time to do a roundup," as they say.
Oh my
And
God.
Pulls out his lasso.
Yeah.
Bible will run up to here, and he starts. Is it an action to pull a rope out of my my explorer's pack?
That's a quick thought, yeah.
Okay, I'll use an action to get my rope out of my explorer's pack.
All right, you have a rope in hand. Somewhere, a hoplite nods in gratitude. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to. Is the current exchange right here? Can I will pass to the sleeping rust monster Morose.
All right. Morose will pass to Ruined. Who will pass to Well Adjusted.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Morose will go. Let's see. He's got a gyrating stylus right here.
Bring it,
Haven't had
baby.
much luck hitting stylus. You see his 2 buddies are asleep.
But look how much iron's on my ass.
That's true. He will try to rush to you, Silas.
Oh,
Ooh, you could.
and I succeed at a
Uh,
cost.
Of course you can. As if you're right, as a Valorian hero.
You're banned.
You're
Oh, banned.
Banned.
delete my token. Okay.
Ooh, wow. You watch as Silas starts to glow. Gideon and Fievel, you're getting a feeling that these Valorians have a tenuous relationship with magic.
Yeah.
Rust Monster is about to have relationship with this rope.
I'm glad you
Alright.
mentioned that because I have to kill myself real quick. Hold on.
Oh, you're good.
I'm holding on. I just needed to lower it to a more manageable D6.
Yeah.
You said to get the hang.
Raise
of it,
the
alright?
stakes.
First time out, you know. All right, Gideon, you're up.
Well, it is, and he tosses his beautiful Robert Patterson hair or whatever, and he's like, "Yeah, it is my signature spell, hair toss." So,
All right. We'll come over here. We'll come over here. And oh, wow! Look at that.
Yes.
Oh, I can hear the aura. Wow. It's enticing me. Anyway, I'm gonna
touch it.
push this rush monster over.
All right, shove him down.
Yeah.
You will try to not be shoved down.
Don't go
He has
into the light.
disadvantage.
Try to
Does
anyway.
he-
Oof.
He's got disadvantage, so he gets a 6 versus your 6.
6.
You can
Well,
succeed at a
well,
cost.
hold
Good
on.
succeed at a cost. Well, actually, it's an auto fail. 'Cause it's
yeah,
No,
you
no,
can't, you
skill
can't
check.
autofill. Yeah, you can't autofill skill
All right,
checks.
yeah. You'd
But-
like to succeed at a cost.
Let's see.
Are you gonna try to grapple this one down, and we'll just take all 3 of them hostage?
No, I was just trying to give Silas maybe advantage or Bible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll succeed at a cost. Why not?
There's the spirit. What do we got?
Oh no.
Oh,
All
you're
right,
fine.
excellent.
That's my
Yeah.
favorite one right there.
All right. So I push this one onto its back, and I rearrange myself here, and yeah, I'll say get it.
Nice.
I don't know.
Yeah, you just run up and flip this one like a tortoise.
Yeah.
It lays there looking at you, incredulous. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Five.
Final, you're
Now's
up.
the time to strike.
Rope in hand, we'll jump over this Rust Monster
Ooh.
and say, "Giddy up, cowboy!" And he's going to try to tie up this Rust Monster as it's flipped onto its back.
Oh,
Nice.
All right. It is flipped. Gideon's watching over it. The rust monster back into the corner. Give me a grapple check. Athletics or acrobatics. This one still has disadvantage. Yeah, you tie him up. Give me a sleight of hand to see how well you tie him.
Oh. 5 assists.
Ooh, very well. All right, I'll make note of that. Let's see. Who do you pass to?
5 will pass to Silas.
All right. Let's see. Silas, you're up.
I will step up and I will non-lethally bash the shit out of this thing with my hammer. Non-lethally bashing the shit.
Just a little bonk.
I reiterate, non-lethally bashing the shit. Plus I'm Bane, so
A little
I'm not-
bonkaruno. Oh wow.
All right,
Minus
that'll
4.
miss.
Minus a 2.
Yeah.
Season 1.
3. All right.
Too,
So,
too soft. Too soft, Silas. Too soft.
yeah, you go to hit him and you just bop him like very
Ever.
like you smack.
Blink friend who taught me how to use a hammer.
Yeah. All right. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Gideon.
All right. I'll try and whap him with the end of my javelin.
All right.
Lethally. At advantage.
That will hit for sure.
So I
Takes 9 points.
I did say I used like the half. Like I wanted to like knock it. Does that still like?
Yeah, that's fine. He's
Okay.
he's tied up. You can hit him with the wood so that it doesn't
Yeah,
rust your weapon.
Cool. All right.
By the way, how long does this Bane stay? It's the whole minute, or can I
You
save
can
against
save
it?
at the end of your turn.
Lingering, so you have to make a-
DC
Yeah.
It's 12, right?
charisma, DC 10 plus your charisma bonus.
So 12.
Yep, charisma
And-
save.
Charisma save. Done. -4, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
So it
yep,
doesn't
you're
matter.
still Bane.
Okay.
That's a nasty one with Bane.
Yeah.
All right, and then I guess it'll steal, but if not, I'll pass to Owen.
It will steal. It will struggle valiantly against your ropes.
I learned these techniques from my father. He said they were instrumental in courting my mother.
Still has disadvantage. It's only a 10. You watch in horror as the beautiful spaghetti rope around his feet is ripped. Well, not ripped, I guess. He just kind of shrugs out of it and stands up.
Are you trying to rope the one that was on the ground? Or are you roping the sleeping one?
I roped the one that was still awake.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But you only got a 7 on your sleight of hand, unfortunately.
Oh.
So he shrugs out of it, and this one, he uses action to get out of it. He sees what's going on here, and he's trying to get the fuck out of here. He's gonna provoke as he moves 20 feet. Give me opportunity attacks.
You could try to grab him if you wanted.
Yeah, if you'd like.
Can we?
Yeah.
If you damage him, I'll just turn the corner and try to sleep him also.
You are wearing metal armor, though.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just...
Yeah.
Alright, Fievel, you miss. Gideon, you miss.
I'll try to grapple him too if he runs by me.
Alright, you...
Oh, got him.
Alright,
Maybe.
let's see.
It's a 14.
No, it's only on attacks and saves.
He
Oh,
has
is it?
disadvantage. You leap onto his back and you grapple him. Let's see. You do take your armor rusting -1 as you're holding on to him.
I've got you now.
Damn it, dude.
Not today, brother. Now I'm -3 in case that needs to be noted.
Alright, yeah, I'll keep track maybe.
Yeah. I'm at 16 AC now.
You could just put 3.
Yeah, I did. I'm doing it with a notch. I just didn't know if
Oh.
you needed to know or anything.
It's not my armor, I don't care. Alright, anyway, let's see. Morose will pass to the 2 sleepy boys. They sleep, and Owen, you're up.
Alright, is this thing beat up or... It's not
It
even
is bloodied yet.
It is?
It is bloodied, yeah, my bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry, if I fall asleep, you can wake me up.
Okay, I guess I'll try to sleep it.
Alrighty.
Okay.
This is the 3rd sleep, alright.
Ready for that hot burnout.
This is definitely the redeeming factor of this class in Giphy system is you get that signature spell, which is dope.
You can find employment at a bed and breakfast for good night's sleeps. Yes, 26 will definitely knock it out.
Okay. All right, it's a race.
We have like...
Well, here's how you do it. And you're very disturbed by how much knowledge Owen has about capturing creatures and people alive. You'd think that we want to run and start tying them up. No! Non-lethal damage to the back of the head over and over again to drop them to 0. Then we have at least 1 to 4 hours to tie them up.
Alright, this guy has 6 turns, 7 turns, and...
But non-lethal damage
Okay.
is going to result in
9.
them waking up. So we all need to surround them and perform what the pirates of Badberry would call the curb stomp.
Okay.
Alright, who do you pass to then?
Everyone grab something that is not going to melt, and we'll just start beating them to death. So he'll get over here.
Yeah, I'll grab a javelin and use
He'll motion at this one.
Yeah, there's a javelin still in this one, I think.
Yep,
Yes.
just use the butt end of him.
All right, if we have time, Owen can actually turn his summoned torch into a weapon, and it'll be good for 1 attack before it disappears.
Yeah.
So
let's get 1 or 2 of them subdued, and then we'll see if you guys have enough time for the last one.
okay.
Alright.
Are you proficient in a maul, Rothschild?
Yeah, it's martial. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, sure. I'll make him a maul. Just the
Alright.
biggest, heaviest, beefiest 3-foot-long hammer I can make.
So you can fit in
Ooh.
a 5-foot thing, yeah. Ridiculously big.
I will
Alright,
not weakly strike him with a
Who do you
maul.
pass to, Owen?
I will pass. I can't make it until my turn, though. I'll pass it to Silas.
Silas, do you ready yourself to attack with the maul that will appear in your hands?
Yes.
Alright, who do you pass to?
And then I'll pass to Fifel.
Alternately, I could make a 3-foot by 3-foot by 3-foot block of stone and drop it on it non-lethally.
Non-lethally.
Michael
It's
will
an
draw from
acme
his
on it.
item slot a torch
What's
and
it
say,
going
I will
on?
hit it with this torch, but I will not light it on fire. I will just hit it.
Very
little
well planned.
little babonk. Okay.
I will ready for when we all attack at once.
All right, I like that ready that is
Yeah.
bigger than you. All right, who do you pass to?
Dude readies with his whole body.
I have summoned the power of my loin. I
Oh,
will
Gideon,
pass
Gideon, stand opposite your your fellow, and then you'll have a pincer attack.
All right, Gideon, you're up.
All right. Did you just?
Okay. I'll try to save as well.
You
Are
can
we
do
all
a
ready?
shoulder drop.
All right, yeah, you pass. You're
14.
safe. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Owen, you are up. Do you make your thing, your warhammer?
Almost tempted to just drop like an anvil on it, but I don't know if that would straight up kill it or not.
Yeah, depends how much damage it would do, I guess.
All right, you're the DM. I don't know how much it does. But I'll just make a big ass 2d6 maul for Silas to use.
Yeah, how I rule with non-lethal, like if you're doing something unconventional like that, it just depends how much it would overkill it. If it overkills like half HP, it would just die. But
Okay. Yeah, I'll just give Silas a hammer to use.
Done.
all right,
Does
you
it say
still got
Owen
pretty
on the
decent.
side of the hammer?
Yes.
All right, Silas, the hammer appears. It's magnificent. Of
It's
Valorian.
glowing in blue. It's glowing with blue light.
Ooh.
I want
Wow.
to use it immediately.
All right,
Right.
everybody, take your ready to actions. You're looking for 16 health here.
We are
will
trying to
just
hit it.
roll.
That is the goal. The goal is to hit it.
Silas, yeah, you're hitting. You slammed this pillar for what it did to you earlier.
Can I succeed at a
24%,
cost?
definitely hit.
What about a 15 from FIFO?
15 is close. Oh, shoot. Whoops. My bad. I moved people on accident. Where was this guy even at? He was over here. All right.
Yeah.
Fievel, would you like to succeed at the cost?
Yes, I play this game for keeps.
Damn.
All right.
Is 9 close enough to succeed at a cost?
Ooh, an NPC is put in a perilous situation.
Good thing we don't. Oh no! I think the only NPC we have nearby is my familiar. So.
Oh, also, John Bow is an NPC.
Oh, drawn bow is technically an NPC.
Off in the distance,
think,
we hear all in the cavern.
back at the outpost, you hear like a soft old man cry as Pike twists his back, getting out of the goat pen.
I thought you were gonna say Leela. We were gonna have a fight.
Oh no!
All right, so Fifel, it would be a torch is like 1 damage explicitly.
Well, it's
Right.
only one if it's lit, but you can do a
Oh.
D4 plus
Okay.
strength if you're improvising it.
Will,
Oh,
is,
I have-
is 9 close enough to succeed at a cost?
No,
I
unfortunately.
have no strength bonus, so it is just 1.
All right,
Amazing.
this
Okay,
creature
well,
wakes up.
it'll steal then, I guess.
After bludgeoning it, it has 5 health. It looks around. It's gonna disengage.
Oh, all right.
20 feet.
Wait, where was Owen's attack?
Owen made your
You
hammer.
have the mage gear hand.
I made you a hammer,
That was the action. Got it.
Yeah, and you didn't use it.
I mean,
but that means it still
I blame
exists.
now.
That means the hammer's still in your hands.
Yeah.
All right, there's no honor amongst rust monsters, so this guy disengages. He moves 40 feet and he makes it to the opening. He's not gone yet, but he's at the opening in that room back there.
Wait, this
You
room right
guys-
here?
No, the one that you guys used to get in.
Oh, okay.
And then he will pass to his buddies who are asleep. We'll go next exchange. Ooh, and he can just dubiously pass to himself. And
You
Get out
can
of
never you can never pass to yourself.
well, his buddy he passes to his sleeping buddies, and they can pass.
Oh,
to
and
him.
then
Yeah.
they pass back to him. Yeah, that's
All
right.
right, one monster has escaped.
All right, we'll
Damn it!
try again.
All
They're
right.
asleep. Like,
All right, these ones, the other buddies, they're asleep, and they pass to Owen.
okay, well now that I don't have to create a weapon for someone, I will stand by to slingshot this one
Ooh,
at the same time that everybody else is going to beat it down.
sounds good. All right, who do you pass to?
All right. I'll pass to everybody so that they could hold, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll just do that then. Yeah, everybody
Okay.
goes. All right.
Can I hit from here, or has it got cover?
Oh, I probably have cover, dude.
A little
Just-
bit of cover, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll stay here.
There you go. All right, I'm just assuming you guys are all moving into position and
I
ready
mean,
to
you have
step up.
advantage. You have advantage on the attack.
Well, I was just gonna get the +2. Looks like I need it.
Probably.
See? Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah,
Okay,
that'll.
we're good.
Oh, wait. I don't want to be a jerk and like retcom, but the first hit against the sleeping opponent would have been a critical hit.
Ooh, true. All
Did I
right,
hit it
the only
first?
one that hit.
I
Yeah.
did
so
it. Okay,
give
so
me
an extra
another.
D6 on there.
Yeah,
Well,
D6.
we max
So an
crit
extra
dice.
Oh.
D6, so it would be 6.
So it would have been extra
total.
6.
Oh, yeah, that would have got him.
All right, then he would have been knocked out. Okay.
Actually, all right, give me a D100, 25 and above, and you knock him out.
In that way, Fifel, you and I should probably hold back and not be the first ones to attack it.
I shall prepare just the rope and perhaps some bags.
All right, then. That one's knocked out. You guys are ready on this dude. Give me them rolls. 14 would miss unless you'd like to succeed the cost.
Absolutely succeed at the cost.
But you crit on that, so you get extra 2d6.
Yeah.
You lose
So that'd be an extra 12 right away.
Yeah. Oh no, I lost the gold.
17 total? Well, no, wait, 21.
9 plus 12, yeah, it'd be 21 points of bonk damage.
You feel like your armor is going to cost an extra 2 gold to repair.
I'm about to buy a whole brand new set anyway.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Give me. Okay. That 9. Yeah, would have knocked him out.
Oh, sweet. Okay. I will make you a new hammer for the next one.
Okay.
All right. You guys all crowd around.
Yep.
Conjurer's amazing!
That one can't steal, so we go through all these people. All right. Go for it.
Rinse and repeat.
Yes, us two lightweight hitters will leave it to you guys.
I will succeed at a cost again.
Well, you have a +2 from the flank. That's a 16.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Unless you want to.
That's why I moved.
I-
That's why I moved
I-
there real quick.
Yeah,
I will,
so that'd
I
be-
will uber exceed at a cost.
That'd be
I won.
23 bonk damage.
Yeah.
All right, now we can tie them up.
Under the sage advice of Owen, the guild
Who-
mage, you're able to acquire 3 sleeping rust monsters.
So the course that he took in mages or in wizard school for abducting things is called specimen acquisition. Mm.
Pretty good.
Yeah, specimen acquisition is what they call it.
What did you minor in?
Fire.
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 Amazing.
Burning specimens.
when the specimens fight back. On what to do when the specimens
All right.
fight back.
Well, you soften them up with the fire, and then you capture them. Sleep, and then bonk, and then tie.
I've heard of a special region where they could bonk and then capture monsters in balls. Perhaps we could
We
look
are
into...
working on this technology. We are working on it.
I'll let you know that the sound in there is very, very ominous.
Sweet.
In the balls or in that room?
In the room and the balls.
If the sound in your balls is ominous, you do need to see a doctor immediately.
Mhm.
All
Is
right.
it for longer than 3 hours if the sound is going?
With the 4 rust
Dr. Temps
monsters
might be
taken
able to
care of.
help you.
All right, with the 4 rust monster, or the 3 rust monster taken care of, you move into this room, Silas. You can see a mystical-looking magic circle giving off a red glow. You can see up above the trickle of sunlight from where this is kind of leaking out. Taking stock, you can kind of give me a perception or an investigation. Anybody else that's also entering the room. Could also give Arcana would work as well if you're looking around.
Okay, my investigation and Arcana are the same. Which would be better?
Arcana, probably.
All right. I'll do my investigation with a -2.
Nice. All right. Fievel and Silas, the rocks of this room are quite nice. They are exquisite in their design. You can see kind of carved into them various motifs of like wizard shit. You can see like there's some ornate books that are like carved into the wall and like mystical crystal globes and things like that. Owen, inspecting the magic circle, you can see this appears to be some kind of protection spell. There's looking closer, there's 8 points on the magic circle. one of which seems to have been smudged and kind of detonated, and then you see that there's a large, vaguely rust monster-shaped scorch mark on the ground.
Oh, after the iron fittings on the chest. I
Yeah,
see.
presumably. Yeah.
Okay. Huh. Do the 8 symbols resemble the 8 symbols of the 8 schools of magic?
No. You recognize each one of the symbols. They're all 7 of the ones remaining on the points of the circle are reminiscent of evocation magic.
Yikes.
Cyrus
Alright.
wants to know what they're eating. I hear people say ate a lot.
Alright. So what we need to do is we need to trigger these or disarm them. I have heard that there are wizards that can manipulate things from a distance with telekinetic force. I've heard that. Why don't we try shooting it first from a distance?
I will dodge.
You don't have to stand next to it. We can try to shoot at it from a distance. Try to shoot the runes from a distance.
That's fair. I'll back out. Has anyone seen Drawn Bow? I know I heard him.
I will try to shoot the. You want me to shoot the runes?
Try to shoot at the runes.
I will pull back my bow.
Okay. Can't believe they would send a neophyte to deal with this. This is dispel magic at minimum.
It is
7.
saying that I've completely ran out of arrows. Give me 1 second.
I'll throw a javelin at it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
All right. Let's see. All right, Silas, your javelin sails over the top of the magical circle, close enough to where you could succeed at the cost.
Oh, damn!
Your arrow kind of hits it and then pierces. You see the circle kind of undulate for a moment, and then a streak of fire shoots towards you, Bible.
I will succeed at a cost.
I hold on. It's not just a D12. I edited it, but it didn't take. Let's see.
Okay, I have another idea. We could try to burn it out.
Does anyone have any cold damage?
Just cold steel.
Nice.
What if I conjure 10 pounds of oil and then light that oil on fire?
That sounds like fun.
I worry that it might destroy the chest, though.
Should we explore further and come back? Is there more?
I don't know. How long is this journey supposed to last?
Probably pretty close to time, but still, I mean, you got 20 minutes on the clock. Yeah, it seems from your experimentation that other than kind of sending out angry gusts of flame at the inanimate objects sent towards it, but it doesn't have any other effect on the circle. You can kind of gauge, Owen, from your experience, that it's likely that only organic material is strong enough to trigger the defense mechanisms of the room.
Feifel. Take this magical rope, and he just makes a fucking magical rope appear.
Yes.
You can lasso the chest and pull it out of the magical circle.
I feel like I was born for this.
Okay.
Feifel will loop it into a lasso and begin lassoing it above his head, whistling, ready to lasso this chest.
What are you whistling?
I am whistling a copyrighted song that dwarves used to whistle while thinking about a hot brunette that was living in their cottage.
Ah, something about working.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I always thought it was twerking.
No, that's a later song by Flow Rider.
Yeah, hold on. This will inspire you, and possibly get Red Stream banned. Here we go.
No.
No, yeah,
The,
he'll
Fu-
just
the
get a couple. He'll get a
DMCA
couple
Furies. The Furies.
warnings. Yeah, Furies.
Taking
Furies will
flight
come
now.
and take me.
There we go.
So
might
Fico
have to
will
Crank it a little. There you go.
let loose the rope.
Doing it. All right, give me. Are you fishing with lassos? I guess or improvised weapons.
It's sleight of hand, isn't it? For
Alright, give me
Ropius?
Yeah, give me a slide hand. Sure. Jeremy Crawford
proficient.
comes down.
With a sleight of hand.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, go for it then. Oh my god. Okay, alright. You good. Alright, yeah, the rope flies out. You can see it sails through the protective aura of the circle, kind of rummaging loosely around the chest. You can pull it tight, and it seems as if it is in your grasp.
To reel the rope in. And I say,
you're too weak.
Owen, I got it. I don't got it. I need help.
Owen will help him reel it in.
No. I go and put my arms around Fifo.
Alright, what is all your combined strength score?
Owen's
Mine's
got a
14.
13 strength.
I have a 14.
And I've been waiting to drop this all session. Expertise in athletics.
Yes, me too.
Nice.
So do I.
I got 16 strength.
Alright, yeah, easily, all four of you guys, you can get kind of grit in. It is like pulling like a barrel of water. Like it's very heavy. It's like the chest is loaded, and it will slowly inch forward.
You hear Unchained Melody play as we pull it out of the circle.
Is
Beautiful.
that the song from
Perfect.
Ghost?
That is it.
I'm really impressed, Flyful.
That was absolutely amazing. Well done.
Thank you. Hopefully I will be able to learn to use my lasso in other exciting ways.
It's at that
As-
moment, as he's turning around
as
to
you go
explain
up.
this, and then the chest opens up its big mouth and eats.
Yeah. It's a mimic.
It just eats him now.
Critical hit.
It was the strongest mimic in the world. They had to seal it behind like 8 wards of magic.
I am free.
We found the alpha for the hex.
Yes, I'm free.
You hear the bloop,
time
bloop,
to conquer
bloop.
Valoria.
All right.
Anyway, you attempt
Is
to
the
open
chest
it.
locked?
Do you attempt to open it?
I snap my fingers and summon Shugs.
Shug appears down. Says,
All
"Ah,
right.
another one of these.
Shugs, do the thing. Bomb squad.
Pulls on a long pair of gloves.
You back up. All right, I'm doing this too.
Look, familiars, they have a union, but this is part of their responsibility. So
Oh.
they never have to
Oh.
attack. We respect that.
That is so fucking cute.
Shug's cracking each one of the knuckles in turn, puts the glasses on, kind of brings down the spectacles, enhancing the image, and then flips the lid of the chest open. Within, even from your vantage point, you can see that the inside of the chest is fairly rough, kind of just kind of rough-shod wood that's been kind of thrown together quickly. Resting inside of the chest and poking out over the rim, you see a great multitude of what looks to be ore.
Hmm. Or what?
That's why they were after it. I would say this is a big success. I am unable to detect any magical radiation coming from the ore itself.
or
Can I-
what?
So, Silas, if you would grab the chest.
I think Gideon's stronger than me. Yeah, I'll grab it.
But you have a better carrying capacity. His carrying capacity is half of what yours is.
Oh, because of size. That's
Yeah.
fine. Yes, I will grab it with my eyebrows.
All right. The rest of us will drag unconscious bugs.
Yeah, we could fashion like a little sled, drag them.
Sure.
And then,
We gotta get them upstairs first.
Yeah.
Shugs, head upstairs and make sure it's safe.
Shug snaps a salute and heads up.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, so chest's about 1 foot on a side, then about 2 feet. So what's that? About a foot, maybe a foot and a half tall. So about, let's see, volume.
Okay, so I could destroy this guy's life and have him every hour until we get home cast Tensor's floating disc. And I will until he is about to die, and then he'll stop.
Well, we have 2 potions, and I have a lay on hands, so.
Okay. I've never in my life had to strategize about how I could persistently abuse ritual spells.
Yeah. How do you think we feel, Crash? How do you think we feel?
Wow.
Sunday and Wednesday night.
Honestly, I feel like if you risk losing half your hit points to cast Tensor's or Lehman's Tiny Hut, then you deserve to cast Lehman's Tiny Hut.
Man. Yeah, right?
Yeah, but if you don't have any risk at all, I think it's kind of abusive.
Yeah, this chest weighs on the order of 400 pounds.
Then we will have to do the Tensor's disc. Okay.
Some calculations. You're not sure what type of ore is in it, but the ore is kind of interspersed with other impurities, and it's not just raw.
Oh, you said 400? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so I survived the first of many castings, and I get my floating disc out there.
Wow. Well, we're gonna have to camp out, right? And then head back? How far did we get out of town?
You guys are
6
just about
hours.
9 miles out now.
9 miles? Okay.
Oh, we can make it today.
Yeah, okay. We push, maybe we'll run into those wolves.
Well, I was assuming moving about 2 miles per hour, so it will take you about 4.5
hours. Yeah, we'll make it back at 9 p.m. No sense in camping out in the wild if we don't have to.
All right.
Owen thinks about his college dorm-sized single bed in the closet waiting for him.
Ooh, so alluring. Your single stool and writing desk. All right. So you heft up this onto it. How much is a rust monster?
One of those writing desks like Bob Cratchit used. You know what I'm saying? Where it only holds like one piece of paper.
Yeah, right.
All right. Let's see. Each one of these rust monster weighs about 200 pounds. What's the carrying capacity of the disc?
The disc can only do 500, so I figured we put the treasure chest and then anybody's extra loots that are too heavy but also maybe expendable could go in there, so that everybody is freed up their muscles to drag these dudes.
All right.
I don't think I can cast more than one of these discs at a time. I think if I summon a new one, the old one disappears.
Yeah.
Now, what I could do if we really want to risk this guy's life is he could summon an unlimited number of unseen servants, but every time he does, he risks his life, and they only have 2 strength, so I don't think that would help too much.
All right. Floating disc. Okay. All right. So, assuming 4.5 hours to get back, you're going to need at least 3 more castings of Tensor's disc. Let me bring you guys and your plunder up above.
Bible looks at his short swords that have been.
It could rise up.
completely
It could
melted.
rise up 6 feet. It just can't do 10 feet or more. So this thing could fucking hover right out of the pit. Nice. You can see how frequently I play spellcasters when I'm a player. I'm excited by every spell. I'm like, wow, it does stuff. This
All
character almost as robust as Hellebore. Almost. Nah.
All right. There we go.
The chest got a lot bigger when we got to the map.
I don't think we can carry this anymore.
Oh yeah, of course. Shugs lets you know that the coast is indeed clear.
All right.
You make your way up.
Shugs, you're gonna have to go into scouting mode, my friend. We're gonna make a straight shot back to the settlement, guided by this extraordinary mousekin, Fievel.
Shugs hands you their will as they assume The scouting
Using
position.
each of us will I guess drag behind us in in ascending size. So smallest for Gideon, medium for Owen, and big boy for Rothschild.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just drag our guys behind us.
That sounds good. Let's see.
Okay.
You can push, drag, or lift in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity, or 30 times your strength. All right. So, okay, for the smallest person.
So I could do about 300 because the dragging will give me a normal person's strength.
You are small though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I'd be halved, but
Yeah.
then if I'm dragging, I can do double, which is the same thing.
He's got a very high
alright.
strength. He's got a very high
Yeah,
strength.
16 strength. All right, yeah. So you can handle the smallest one. Rothschild, what is your strength?
14 total.
14 total. Okay, so we're thinking.
But I have expertise in athletics, if that helps.
Oh yeah, okay, you're fine
I
then.
do have expertise with athletics as well, and a 13 strength.
All right, yeah. Say Owen and Fievel working on the medium one, Rothschild on the big, and Gideon on the small. You can drag your rust monsters. You also, once you get about 15 minutes west of the ruins, you get back to the riverbed, so it's a bit easier going.
Each time they wake up, because they each have like a D4 hours that they're asleep, we just bonk them on the head and knock them back out.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. So you make it back to the road. Let's see.
Oh,
All
let
right.
me start queuing up this.
Yeah, wouldn't they just come to with 1 HP anyway?
Yeah, they come up with 1 HP. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you just bonk them unconscious
Yeah.
again. Honestly, in specimen acquisitions, it's better to set a mental timer of 1 hour and just give them a 1 hit point bonk on the hour every hour.
1 hit point bonk. All right. Okay. So let's see. All right.
No, it started.
1 hour in, and we have burnout here.
It's not gonna make it.
I'll make it.
2 hit points.
All right, he vomits up some blood. It's fine. Magic needs our help. I'll do anything to save it.
All right, Fievel,
All right,
give me
all
a
right,
survival check as
it's-
you navigate back. It's
So
a
crap.
really easy route moving on the riverbed.
Crash, do you want
You've
my
traveled
spell or
it.
do you want to use a potion?
Hold on, I can't.
I-
I don't think I can be killed by anything. Once I get to 4 hit points, then we should worry.
Okay.
Bible will spend his 1 point of inspiration on this survival check because he wants to make
Ooh.
sure we get back. What's up?
That's awesome.
Wise.
I
You
appreciate
know
it.
what? I should have given you one for the lasso as well, so you can use that one as you. If you'd like.
Aw, nice.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
forget to hand them out. All right, go for it.
So he'll use that to make sure we get back
Oof.
home
Good thing you
safely.
did too. All right.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. 24 for sure. You guys can make it along. Nothing harasses you for the first 2 hours. Give me another.
It's a
Cast
D4 now. Haha. I never thought magic would be like playing Russian roulette. Oh god, it's fine. It's fine.
No, you know how
I
you
can
do
take
it?
anything.
This
But the magic. Oh! Okay, I don't have any hip
You have
dice.
exhaustion.
Oh, it's fine.
Just 100%.
You just see this like foamy blood around his mouth.
Julian has done this at least 3 nights before. Every single time.
All right, we're almost there, right?
Oh, and I
Yeah, you got about
we
2
take a
hours
moment
or an hour and a half to
rest.
go.
No, it's fine.
Do you want me to cure your wounds? I have these rosemary leaves.
No, then you'll
I
have
can
to
rub on.
burn out too.
We've got this.
All right,
Let's
one
go.
more cast, Owen.
No, it's
You're
okay.
an hour
Fievel.
outside of town.
This is Crash's punishment for making us use this system.
He just vomits blood all over the ground.
we need to paint this map with the blood so we can tell where people were red.
Okay. You're an hour outside of town. You should be able to make it there with your current resources. Owen should hold up. He doesn't need any more castings, but Owen has been bleeding.
Yes.
Blood everywhere for the last 2
Yes.
hours. So,
We're the wolves.
And we have these tasty bugs.
you're moving along. The bugs, not so much. They more taste like coppery and rusty, so not too delectable.
But the blood of a handsome man.
Yeah, the blood of a handsome Valorian. Not many things in these woods like Valorians.
Oh, look, I'll take the blame, but we have 2 mousekin with us. So if anything is coming to eat anything, it is the mousekin.
It's your sweet penny-tasting blood they're after.
Yeah, right.
It's about almost 8 p.m.
Collapses
so-
on the corpse, or not the corpse, but the unconscious body of the one rust monster, and just pants. It's fine. I still have a few. I have some magic left in me.
The wolves are waking up,
Yeah.
and they
Just
start
howling
going out
wolves
there
right after that.
for fresh food at the beginning of their hunting time at night. I think we're gonna finish this off with a skill challenge to see if we can outrun the wolves.
But we need the snoots.
Yeah, you could say, yeah. It seems like the.
I think
the
they
sound
want
of
to.
the
I
owls-
think this sounds like they want to fight these wolves. I don't know.
Oh shit! Okay, are we taking on
Sure.
wolves?
Shugs, go find out how many. 5.
There's more than 5.
If you have those boysenberries, I'll take them.
It's rosemary leaves. You do not want my poison berries. Those are for something else.
Okay. Oh, by the way, are you a pants-wearing mousekin or not pants-wearing mousekin? Or are you halfway a chaps-wearing mousekin?
He is definitely a chaps-wearing mousekin,
Okay,
but it's like
okay.
a
Give me a
chaps only.
stealth check
Something
for-
they never talk about in the furry community is how incredibly large mouse balls are in proportion to their body. So mousekin dudes have some huge balls. They got
Yeah,
some
give me
huge
a stealth check for Shugs to go investigate
Okay.
the wolves.
Now technically it scales with my proficiency bonus, but we'll just go ahead and use what he's got. So there we go.
Okay. Let's see. All right, give me a perception check with Shugs.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, this is great.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
so,
I'll go into Shugs if that helps. I'll go into Shugs.
Gross.
yeah, if you want to ride Shugs while they go to investigate,
Yeah.
your body is just kind of tramping along, bleeding profusely.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a perception check as Owen.
Okay. That's actually worse than if we had Shugs do it. So I'm just along for. Can I just be along for the ride, or do I
Yeah,
have
that
to?
works. Yeah, that
Okay.
works. Yeah. Okay.
Oh God.
Yeah, so Shugs starts zooming off to the south. Can hear the sounds of the wolves approaching. Give me an animal handling, nature, or animal handling or nature to kind of, because you've obviously read of wolves and you know what wolves are, but see if you can tell anything.
Oh, I
Okay.
probably should have done nature, but whatever. So
Okay, no, that was decent. Let's see. Okay.
all right, because my nature's a +3, my own handling's a +0.
So the sound of the wolves howling and yipping into each other as they move towards Shugs and Shugs moves towards them is kind of strange, and it's odd enough that it catches your ear. Makes Shug's skin crawl a bit, because it seems like the howls, they kind of like one howl will start up and then another wolf will finish that same howl, or is what it seems like. And then let's see. Shugs
All right.
continues on for a little bit to the south, and then the howling abruptly stops, and then it gets very quiet, and then Shugs is dead.
They got Shugs, and there's a lot of them. To make it back to town, we have so much precious cargo here. It'd be a shame to lose it.
Yep. Run.
All right, yeah, the wolves, when Shugs got blinked out, you're about 15 minutes away, and you guys, well, not 15 minutes, I guess, probably more like 5. So you guys have traveled 5, so they will be catching up with you in 5 minutes. You are 50 minutes outside of town.
All right, I'm going to drop a bonfire, and then I'm going to create control flames to make it spread to 2 other 5 foot by 5 foot squares, and set that bit of the forest on fire.
All right, very nice. Give me a caster check.
Okay.
See if we can.
This is at
slowly-
disadvantage because of exhaustion.
Oof, okay.
All right.
Oh!
Oof. Man, you're focusing
yeah.
so much. You dropped your weapon.
Okay, I pick it back up.
Okay. All right. That's one fail, I'd say. Gideon, Fievel, Silas. The wolves are approaching. Do you have anything that you'd like to prepare?
Ivel will look at the crew and he sighs heavily. He says, I think I have something that could distract them long enough for us to get safely to town. And he pulls out his dagger. And Fievel looks at his hand. And Fievel is going to use his expertise in medicine to cut off his pinky and throw it to try to distract the wolves long enough for us to escape safely.
Oh my god!
Okay. All right.
Owen's stomach growls hungrily as the tasty morsel is thrown
Yeah.
away.
Give me a medicine check, I suppose. Now, to be fair, there's 5+ wolves. You're throwing them a finger. It's like a
Finger.
a mousekin finger. Like they will probably eat it, but I don't know how long it's going to slow them down. Maybe 2-3 seconds.
I mean, if anything, you have added the sweet scent of mousekin blood to the bouquet.
No! As it's like opening up. It's like cracking open a Coke on a cold or on a hot day.
It's like polar bears and Coca-Cola. Oh
Yeah,
no.
like if anything, they start running faster.
Oh no.
Gideon and Silas, what have you got?
I don't know.
Yeah, my adrenaline pumps and I
You can
use
start
my
dodging
expertise.
now.
Right, yeah. I use my expertise in athletics to just pick everything up as much as I can and assist with the weight.
It occurs to me we may have to leave something behind.
Yeah.
What if the mouse and I both bleed all over the largest rust monster? We leave it behind.
We only need 2.
Well, I mean, we can leave the chest behind. They're not going to get into it. We can come back for it tomorrow.
The chest is nothing. The magic is carrying the chest.
Yeah, he's already finished all his
Oh,
checks
fair.
on it.
That's fair.
It'll continue to float along behind. It's mostly
Wait,
just the
wait,
rust
wait.
monsters slowing
Can you
down
wake one of the rust monsters up? I'll give it a heal. We run the fuck the other way and then attack the wolves. Right?
I can make your finger not in vain. Here, one more spell.
Oh god, he's digging deep.
I'm going to cast with an actual spell slot, Unseen Servant.
And carry run away with the finger? Oh.
Ooh.
I'm going to spray. I'm going to barf my own blood on it.
on the surface.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Alright, give me that burnout die.
All right. I mean, I got a 50% chance of making it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You spit up a little residual blood, drenching the
All right.
finger. The unseen
Yeah.
servant takes it gingerly.
As Dolores appears from the elemental plane, I barf all over her, and I say, take that finger, run towards the wolves, distract them.
She's like, oh, honey, this again? Alright. She starts zooming off.
And don't run through the wall of fire! Yeah, evil genies, you know? Evil genies.
I got you. The fire is back. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so we got a mousekin finger being led away by... Alright. By an unseen servant. Okay. Alright, let me see. I'll do some rolls here.
Bible thinks of all of
For a conjurer, I was like, man, I had to make a lot of miniatures for one character at level 1 with all this shit that this dude could summon. Oh, sorry, Fievel, what?
Bible starts to think what he could replace his finger with when he gets back to the settlement.
Carrots.
Carrot?
Yeah, well, because if you ever get hungry, you can just eat your finger and put another one on later.
And what
Alright.
what a flex, right? If you're trying to intimidate someone, just
Yeah.
eat your fucking finger.
Alright, as you make your blood sacrifice and send it off into the woods, nonetheless, undoubtedly spooking many creatures as this floating finger goes zooming through the woods, dripping blood. You can hear the sound of several wolves peeling off in search of the finger, though some still pursue. And they will be closing in a minute or two. You have
Oh God.
It's all up to you, Gideon and Silas.
Yeah, Gideon and Silas, if you have anything that you'd like to...
Yes. As a oath of devotion paladin, Silas will turn around and say, "Go on without me," and begin dodging.
Ooh. Silas submitting himself to the wolves.
Who's gonna carry this rust monster?
I will carry it when I'm done with the wolves.
Ooh, all right. Bold statement.
Well, yeah. That finger trick was about as clever thing as I could think of even doing. So maybe we can finish these wolves off quickly and then make it the rest of the way.
Reduce them out. I still have one more spell slot left.
Hopefully some of them go after the finger, and I'll only have to worry about 2 or 3.
Definitely peeled off after the finger for sure, yeah.
Right,
That's
so
a lie. He has no more spell slots.
Gideon, can you climb in the trees like I can?
If you give me a moment, yes.
Oh, you are slow. I am sorry. Here. And Vale is going to run up a tree near Silas. And he's going to prepare to cast his final spell slot that he actually has on these wolves when they appear.
All right. It's not heroic by any means, but it's certainly Valorian. Owen will also climb a tree. Using his expertise in athletics. The only wizard ever. I think.
He started Gilderoy Lockhart would disagree.
Okay.
He may not have had expertise.
He may have, yeah. He definitely had deception expertise.
So we got Fievel and Owen in a tree. Yeah, same tree or different trees?
Let's we'll spice it up. We'll do different trees in case there's a wolf spellcast. No, we should be next to each other in case one of us goes down. So.
Gotcha. What are you going for? 20-foot tree? Tallest tree you can find, probably.
Yeah, I mean, at 20 is enough that we shouldn't die from massive damage if we fall out of it at 0 health.
Reasonable.
Shouldn't.
All right.
We may want to go for 15, though.
All right, let's see.
Because 2d6, that'd be 12. That could actually kill me if I fall out of the tree from massive damage. So I'm going to stick with a 15-foot tree.
All right, Gideon and Silas on the riverbed, bracing for the wolves.
Yeah, just Sword John just opening his senses up.
Are we theater of the minding this fight? Do you need
No, I'm just setting up the map, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because there should be a
way.
buttload of maps with rivers already in the forest folder. Okay.
Gideon, I will hand you my other healing potion, because I have a spell, so you have it if you need it.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Let's activate this map. All right, so you're on the riverbed. You see, approaching rapidly, Gideon and Silas. You hear the sounds of many howls. You see a single wolf advancing down towards you.
A blink wolf? What's a blink wolf?
Hey, you can't read. Don't read that.
You'll find out.
Yeah, I know, right?
You see this creature snarling. It lets up a howl as it's found its quarry. It looks around, its eyes settling on Gideon. Of course, the mousekin who severed his finger. And then you see as the creature disappears. Anybody may give me a perception check if you'd like. Before we enter into this initiative. Ooh, okay. Owen, do you get that perception?
Oh, hey, if it's not too late, don't count my perception check. I don't want to make one.
Gotcha, okay.
Okay. There's a 10% chance of a consequence. I don't want to make it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, fair. Okay.
All right. As this creature blinks out of existence, only Fievel is able to track it. You see as it disappears. Oh, jeez. Okay. As it disappears from the road, you see it reappears for a brief moment under this tree, Fievel, and then it kind of jumps back into the underbrush. And that's where we'll roll initiative.
see it there in the underbrush.
Maybe remove this floating disc. All right. Let's see. Ooh, the wolves take the initiative.
It's bullshit, Will.
The name of the wolf says it all.
All right. Appearing seemingly out of nowhere, Silas, as it jumps from the brush. You see this wolf kind of lands, sizing up, running at like a full gallop, and then you watch as it blinks. And let's see. Let me turn on public roles. There we go.
Oh, fuck.
At least this one's lame.
Yeah, it's lame.
It's lame because it watches Digimon instead of Pokemon.
And attempts
Hey.
to slash
What?
at you.
My AC's a 16 now. Yep.
All right. As it slashes into your weakened defense, deals 6 slashing. You may steal if you'd like.
Yep. I'll steal. I will steal. I'm gonna do. What?
Shove it down if you want. I can get 2 attacks on it at advantage.
Yeah, you know what? F
Or
this shit.
dodge.
No, I'm gonna grab this motherfucker.
Oh.
Well, it's just gonna teleport out of grapple.
But I don't know that. I have a second
yeah.
intelligence.
Sorry.
All right, you're good.
Shit, you were dodging. Oh, okay, never mind. 16 was lowest, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right, I'll attempt to grab it. Wait, you said shove it down? Can I shove it before I grab
Yeah.
it? Yeah, shove it down.
Shove or grapple.
Yep, shove them. We're gonna shove.
Oh shit. When it hit you, it did 6.
Yep.
Actually, did 8.
Oh shit.
Nope, still up.
Yeah, another 2. Sorry. Oh, God. You almost got away from the wall. I mean, you definitely thin their numbers. You can. Yeah. All right. What are you doing?
Yeah, shove. I'm gonna try to shove
Alright,
this piece down.
You will try to dodge out of the way.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
I'd like
Oh.
to succeed on a cost.
Oh, all right.
Oh! With 1 hit point?
Oh my god. Oh.
Yes!
Like
Gamble-
you
gamble
just
success.
grit your teeth, Silas, and you push forward, exhausting some of your reserves, but the creature falls prone.
I passed to Gideon.
All right.
Gideon, you're up.
I'll run up, seize this opportunity. Come over here. I'll get over to this side, and I'll attack it. With my longsword.
Oh, nice.
As he gets
I'll
knocked down.
flip over Silas for a combo attack.
Ooh, that'll hit. The wolf lets out a yip
Pipe.
of pain as you slash across one of its back legs.
Action surge. Again.
Ooh.
Nice.
That'll hit as well.
Alright.
You see gouts of blood shoot up from the wolf. It is still steady, though.
Okay, and then it already went, so I'll pass to Fievel.
Hey, Bible
Fievel, you're up.
looks and he says, he is going to use one of his primal traps. Can
Oh,
you do
hype.
that in this,
Ooh,
in this
yeah, go for it.
he's going to use one of his primal traps. Or actually, I have to move closer. Excuse me. First of all, he'll run down the tree. So it's.
Be right back,
Yeah,
Owen.
for sure.
I'll be right back.
30.
So I'm going to run.
Yeah, 20
So are
foot
we up
free.
30?
It has to move within 30 feet of you.
Okay, so I can't use that quite yet.
Not yet, yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to get closer to him. I mean,
so I will do that.
yeah, going down and getting closer isn't a bad idea.
I will go down, so it's a 20-foot tree, so I have 15 feet left. So I'm going to hop on top of this ridge, and then I'm going to spend inspiration so that these cancel out, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to get to it this turn. And I'll shoot him with a bow and arrow.
All right.
Or bonus action, Hunter's Focus.
Oh, damn.
I
Give me that. Oh, no, this is a class ability now, right?
Yep.
This
Yeah.
is.
Oh, lucky. All right.
So I enter into my Hunter's Focus. My eyes start bulging out as I do the lazy eye.
Nice.
Fuck. You watch his Bible starts fucking ricocheting all around the room. His eyes have a mind of their own. Take the shot.
And I will shoot my short bow.
That'll
That's
hit.
a 14. And then I need to roll a d4, I believe.
Sinks into the side. You can see the ribcage heaving with effort as the wolf is bloodied. Let me add that.
I yell back to Owen. Owen, you must use the lazy eye. We will not be killed by this creature. And I'll pass to Owen.
Alright, holding the tree trunk with one hand, standing on the branch, rain pattering down, blood staining his eyes, nose, and mouth. He's gonna call forth magic as he bulges one of his eyeballs out, so that Fievel can see that he is bulging his eyeball.
Yes.
He will do bonfire right on the blink wolf.
All right.
So dexterity save. Damn it.
Oh, man, yeah, he just rolls out of the way. You're focusing
Okay.
too much on the eye bulge.
I will pass back to Gideon.
There's two wolves, but they are hidden at the moment.
Oh,
Like to pass
shit.
to
Yeah.
undemocratic or period.
Yeah.
This is going to be really rough then.
Yeah. Period was
Yeah.
the one right here. Yeah.
Okay.
We going for period or undemocratic?
Undemocratic.
All right.
Difficult.
The wolf emerges, flanking left, Owen. You see it gets to like the base of the tree, and then it blinks out of existence, appearing next to you in the tree.
Shit.
Does Fifel see this wolf?
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, within 30 feet, sure. Yeah, fuck Pythagorean. Yeah, go for it.
I'll activate a primal trap.
Wisdom
Yeah,
save.
so as it's trying to jump at Owen, a branch
Nice.
swings down and hits it on top of the noggin.
You trapped the tree before you left.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Alright. And then what are you doing? The prone?
I think that one makes the most sense here.
Yeah,
Alright,
Paul,
yeah.
make a d6.
Owen,
and be
this,
prone.
yeah, Owen, this tree just tied back. You didn't even see Five will do it. It slaps the wolf across the face, and he goes spiraling down 20 feet.
Oh, all right.
2d6?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Owen was about to finish his prayer to.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
jaws slap shut. And then let's see. All right, yeah. So it takes 3 damage, and that's all his movement. The past 2 period blink wolf. All right, this one emerges, rushing forward, blinks, and then appears behind you, Silas, and will attempt
Goodbye, my
to.
love.
Aren't you a
Believe,
paladin?
Silas.
Ooh,
Believe.
Yeah, I'm a
with
paladin.
flank.
Oh,
That will
flank
hit.
60.
Yeah.
Oh, your armor. Shoot.
Oh, yep.
It'll throw this on there, so it'll do 7 damage.
He is dead. Down.
Oh man. I don't think any of us have healing spells.
No, you both have.
Ew.
You and Gideon have.
Yeah, he gave me his healing
potions.
potion. So,
I have
Right.
cure wounds.
You have cure
Silas,
wounds?
would you
Oh,
like to
okay.
steal?
I don't think I
Otherwise, we're gonna
can.
pass back to them.
Right, I don't think I can.
yeah, I don't
No, you just would. Your whole turn would be making a death save.
Oh, then I can pass. Yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'll steal for sure then.
All right, Silas, give me that death save. Ooh,
I
fail.
need to make it hidden so you guys don't know how much. And then I'll pass to Gideon.
All right, Gideon, you see as a third wolf appears, you can tell from your analysis earlier that it seems that these are the wolves that stayed with you until pursuing the mouse skin finger. You have a feeling that all 3 of these are the 3 that are here.
the ones that were chasing after the finger.
No, the majority of the pack split off to go for the finger.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is that we don't have much time.
Oh no! Well, you've got to. I mean, I wouldn't linger too long, but
Yeah,
I'd say.
no.
I think he's trying to make you feel less terrified that more might show up.
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay.
This is fine. This situation.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. I think I just better attack this one and try and get rid of it before. So we're in a new round, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. So if I hit them and don't kill it, then it'll steal, and that'll be bad.
Yeah, I wish whenever you revealed them, that it also revealed them on popcorn, but they stay hidden.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there are 3 wolves that have not gone yet in this round.
Yeah. Okay. Shoot. So I can run over and.
Well, I need a wound, by the way.
But you already.
Ooh.
Even if I potion him, we could just get him against him. He won't have a chance
It'll be
to stand
2d10 plus 2. It could be decent.
Oh yeah, it's the big ones. Yeah, that's right.
And it is your action to do that, so yeah.
You know what? Yeah, let's do that.
Right.
I don't want to see Silas go yet.
I mean, you should see my backup character.
Not
Every time
today.
you-
Not today. Gideon says out of character. So what's the 2d10 plus what?
Plus 2, right?
2d10 plus 2?
Here you go.
Oh.
Oh.
Seven.
Great.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, Silas, you wake up.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, that's literally half my health. So like, you give me 50%.
Okay.
But,
Okay. All right.
13 HP. Yeah. So.
Now I feel better. All right.
Yeah.
Well, use them or lose them. I'm gonna action surge again, and now that Silas is back up,
You have 2 action surges?
Yeah,
This
he's
is
a
crazy.
Giffy
Oh,
fighter.
man.
so I brought Silas back so he can give me a flank again. And I'll run back over
You're
here.
like, hey, we got work to do.
And I'll try and get an advantage.
Alright. Yeah, that'll hit for 7. Bonfire. You lop off a large chunk of this wolf's haunch, and it is kind of very heavily injured on the ground here. Still hasn't stood up yet, but it will steal now instead.
Yep.
Let's see.
I want to lay perfectly still like I'm still dead.
Right. It will. Ooh, it's going to provoke an opportunity anywhere it moves because it has to get out of the bonfire. So it'll roll over here. Actually, no, that's done. It's going to blink, of course. It'll blink behind you, Gideon, and try to slash you.
It's still prone when it blinks.
Teleport. You can teleport out of prone
Oh,
status.
this is excellent. So yeah, so it disappears, appears behind me, but I'm already ready for it.
Ooh,
Counterattack.
you spin around. Oh my god.
Yes!
The mouse
shit!
line. You've been
Yeah.
hunted by wolves before.
Damn.
Oh my
I don't-
motion.
Look, I don't want to make your other characters. I don't want to make your other characters feel bad, Red. But Gideon's kind of your best character.
Yeah.
I have so much fun with this character. All right.
Alright, yeah.
So
you
yeah,
just-
without even
you-
looking, I do like a pirouette and I cut this one's head off, and I point my
Backwards?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
and I point my sword at this one.
Yeah.
And
It
that's
does cower a bit as this one passes to period. Yeah, it sees Silas here on the ground prone, but Gideon's also right there. You see it blinks out of existence, appearing next to Fievel.
Oh,
I'll try to slash you.
oh no. Oh.
Okay, not a nat 20, but a 20 for 6, and it will Savage Assault, so that'll
No.
be 8 damage.
Our baby.
Oh!
We're level 1! We're level 1! I don't know what to tell you guys!
Wait, I thought you had 1 health.
So it had 6, and then what's its level?
6 plus 2, so 8. I think you'd be a 1 if you had 9 health.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright,
I
bring him
look
back.
at you and I
Alright.
say, I didn't hear no bell.
The wolf snarls at you. You can see like a look of elation as it tastes mousekin flesh as it passes to you.
Relatable.
Fievel looks at this creature, and he is going to... Oh man, I have to go back up and see if the thing I killed with my hunter's focus dies. Can I move my
You
query?
should be able to.
Okay, so I'll spend my bonus action to move my query to the period blink wolf,
Alright.
and I'm gonna main sword or main hand short sword this guy in front of me.
Alrighty. Ooh, oh, that'll hit
Oh,
actually.
no.
10 AC.
Okay, for 4 and
You slash open one of his sides. Hunter's Mark.
There you
Ooh,
go.
Nice. Alright, offhand attack.
I don't think I can offhand because I bonus actioned already.
Ooh.
So I think I got to pass to
Either
Owen.
Owen or undemocratic, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move my bonfire. It disappears from over there and it reappears over here.
Alright, he's on the ground to try to roll out of the way.
Okay.
And. Ooh, 13.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm level 1 wizard. My spell DC is a 13.
Alright.
I will just patiently wait to die, I guess. Can I climb higher in the tree?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Drink the
It's
damn
difficult terrain,
potion.
so half speed to climb.
All right.
Trees say 30 feet, 35 feet. Alright,
Okay.
you get up there. Alright, you pass to the last wolf then?
Yeah.
Alright. This one looks up at you climbing higher. The point where you're at now, the tree, there's not really much like purchase. You've already knocked it out of the tree once, so it blinks, teleports next to Fievel.
That was totally me. That's totally me.
Bible says, "Come for me! I will defend my friends!"
Alright. He tries to slash you, Fievel.
Yes!
10, 12.
12 will miss. I have AC 13.
Oh
Yes.
my god, alright. Oh fuck. They didn't deal damage though, so he's gonna pass back to period. Oh my god.
I'll use my inspiration to seal.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
no,
Alright,
no, no,
good choice. Alright. Oh, sorry, not final. Let's just do the next exchange. Alright. Gideon. There we go.
Alright. But if I just attack it, he's gonna just take it again.
Yeah, but no, just ready it, and then we'll.
Okay, yeah. That's smart, that's smart.
Alright.
Okay, hold on. I don't get close. Alright, what's the range of the javelin? Gosh.
If it feels cheesy to you, remember that the tactic of holding for a curb stomp has diminishing returns once everybody gets multiple attacks, because on a reaction you only get to make one attack, so you're basically cutting your DPS in half when you
Yeah,
start.
it's fine.
Yeah,
If a
so-
creature was smart enough, they'd do it to you, so.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah.
Yeah, God forbid you fight hobgoblins in active initiative. Oh my god.
Alright, so yeah, we'll come over here, we'll plant our sword down, we'll pull out a javelin and ready to throw it at this guy.
Alright. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass it to Silas.
Silas, give me a. Oh, no, you're away.
They're surrounding
Alright.
Fievel.
Yeah, but I can only.
Still ready? A magical spell!
It's half my movement, right?
Yeah.
To stand up, yeah.
That's as close as I can get. I have a javelin too. I will ready a javelin.
Alright. 5-foot
And-
javelin. Who do you pass?
Like how you literally stand in front of Gideon's shot. So
That's on brand, alright.
There you go.
You're up.
Yep, it is on red, and I'll pass to Owen.
okay, I'm gonna ready to bonfire this one, but I'll pass to Feifel first so he can get out of there.
Alright. 5 will.
Bible will disengage as his action and say, "Now, my brothers!" And he will run away 35 feet this way.
Very nice.
Pachow!
Who we going for? South or North Wolf?
South.
one.
Alright. Let's see. Dex save. Oh, he fails the dex. Takes 4 fire. Gets
Yeah, I'm a real wizard now.
hit by the fire, hit by that javelin, and hit by the other javelin. So let's see, you got the 19 total damage.
We're all waiting for that ... and it dies.
And it died,
Oh, nope.
yeah.
Okay.
He's bloodied though.
Oh my god.
It's a big hit, yeah. Alright. He will steal. Getting buffeted. Gonna give him a morale check.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Morale is still there. It looks down over the field.
Your mother was a chihuahua. No, nothing.
It's not sure if it wants to go towards the impenetrable mousekin to get the delicious one, though.
It may be easy to bite, but I will not go down easy. I give you indigestion.
I'll choke you.
This one appears right here, and you see.
I was about to say I could just
Blink,
teleport.
Yeah, you see it appears right here, looking down at Gideon, and it passes as it readies its action. There it will.
Fuck.
Oh.
All right.
As that second one pops up, or it's gonna trigger my trap card. I have one more trap left.
All right.
Oh, well, as you disengaged and ran across the road, you dropped a trap down. Nice.
Yeah, I know what Vale was doing while getting ready.
I sat down some of those little seed pods that are covered in spikes.
Nice.
So
what do you...
we'll primal trap. Let's see, and let's do the stumbles for the knock prone.
Knock prone. Ooh, I don't know if you want to do that, because if it would have been on its turn, it could just stand back up.
If you thorn it, isn't it marked already by you? So wouldn't you get to add damage to it?
Yes. So let's do the thorns.
All right, give me 3d4, or was it 2d4 and a d6?
It's 3d4. It'd be 3d4.
Oh, his mark's only a d4.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Oh, 7. Oh, okay. He's got 11 health. He drops to a 4. He looks at you with malice, but then they commence their duo attack on Gideon. Gideon, as one appears behind you, you're ready for it, but then another one appears. They both go to slash. Ooh, a 19 and a 20.
Alright, let's see.
Plus
They're gonna add
4.
both savage assaults if you don't have anything.
I know I got a parry. I can add something to my AC. But-
Oh,
Oh, it's not even enough. I have 18 AC, so they both hit.
ooh. All right, that's going to be 9 plus 4, so 13 damage.
Oh, no, I can't succeed. Alright, so 13 damage. Total?
All right, yeah, yeah, from both of them, yeah.
Okay.
And then you can steal if you'd like.
Yeah.
All right,
Alright, first thing I'm going to do is bonus action second wind.
nice.
Oh, beefy.
Oh, they watched as they unclamp from you, expecting you to be laying lifeless on the ground, and they see that you kind of bolster your resolve and stand taller.
Yeah.
You see fear in this one's eyes.
Alright. Then I'll kill this one now. No, I'll try and finish off the weak one.
All right.
Actually, I will hold my action and
Ooh,
attack
very
it in a
nice.
second.
Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to
Want me to try to blow it up? Oh, it's too far. It's too far, I think.
I'll pass to Silas so you can get ready, and then 5 will trigger it.
Yeah, I can hit this one.
Oh, I can't do it. That's fine.
You got like
Yeah. So I'll ready that and pass to Fightful.
All right, Fightful is gonna say, "I told you you would choke on it," and he's gonna main hand sword, offhand sword.
All right.
I think we may have overcompensated on the held actions on this one.
That's all right.
It had 4 hit points
All
left.
right. Five as your first sword bites into it. The creature is dead.
No, I think
You
this,
just pounded.
this one had 4 left. I thought.
No, it was this one right here
No.
for sure.
That's
Yeah.
right. Because Silas is Silas.
Yeah, just
he's
pounded anyways.
No, he's gonna drop his smite and give Fightful the healing from it.
Oh, hype.
Nice.
2d4 plus 2.
All right, Bible. The first the first slash kills the wolf, and the second one slices off its snoot
So
cleanly.
you get 7 HP.
Then its body blows up from irradiated damage.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a
Perfect for
free
harvesting.
action. Fightful would like to take his face and dip it into the wolf's viscera
Right,
and
yeah.
pop back up
Good
and try to
slam.
scream at the blink wolf.
All right.
God,
Just
I
give me
remember
a-
that. I remember that scene from the movie.
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
give me an intimidation. This is when Bible came upon the cannibals, of course. Give me an intimidation, Silas. Or not Silas. Bible.
Would you allow me to roll animal handling here?
Oh, yeah, sure. Ooh, I'll give you advantage, so you don't get a consequence, but you're kind of choking on the blood a little bit. It's pretty putrid, and it's not very intimidating, unfortunately.
You squeak instead of yell.
Oh no.
So,
I'll give him advantage because of the blood, though.
Ah, nice.
so I will then move. Oh, right there. So
Nice.
trying to move around to Silas's good side.
My ready action was to attack this one, but it died before I got to do it. Could I roll around and attack this one instead, or should I wait till after it's done with this turn?
Hold on. I'm gonna ready to Silas,
Yeah.
and then you drop your ready to action, and I drop my ready to action. Then Silas goes, and then if it doesn't seal, he can pass to you. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see, because you can ready your action. You can change it on the triggering effect, but then you can't interrupt anybody. But yeah, so it died. Yeah, I think it checks out. So
Yeah,
you
you'd have to go between turns.
That's what I
essentially.
mean. Yeah, I'll wait till it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 5 will passes to Owen. Owen's going to ready his attack. Passes to everybody who's going to full round of ready actions, I think.
Yeah. So my goal is to hold it, and I'm gonna pass to Silas, so Silas can move into position.
All right, Silas.
I'll
We got
give it-
Gideon and Fievel.
Yep.
Oh, then you're gonna pass the Fievel.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bonus action put my.
This is the
my
most Final
quarry
Fantasy
on it.
Tactics
Yeah.
D&D has ever been since 4th edition.
Need more.
Bonus action quarry, then action hold my main hand sword.
All right, drop them all.
All right, let's go.
Gideon
Here's my
Complete the
mighty 1
swing.
damage bonfire.
coming all the way around. Oh, I did.
Dodges the
Thank goodness.
bonfire, gets hit by the warhammer, the main hand, and the longsword. Ooh, 27.
A sweet 28.
Nice.
Ooh. All right, yeah, this wolf, as all of your attacks land, it explodes with like many cuts across its body, but is still going.
I got
Lets out a whimper as it heals. And I don't even need to do a morale check on this because it sees this shit, looks at its 2 dead pack mates, and will blink.
Gideon kind of nods his head towards the woods.
Yeah, blink appearing over here, and then we'll action. Oh, well, can't action dash, but it will run.
Can action dash?
Well, it had to action blink.
Oh, I thought its blink was a bonus action.
Oh, it's a minor action. Yeah, you're right. All right, so it is 45 feet off map, but you
So
could
we're
pursue
definitely
if
not
you'd like.
going. No.
Yeah, there's others out there that might
Yeah.
Yeah. No, let's get out of
reconnoiter
here.
with.
Yeah.
All
Let's get the
Very
snoots
nice.
and get out.
All right,
Alright.
Not
quickly
pick up
lop
whole
the
body.
snoots off.
Yeah. How heavy are these things?
Oh man.
Average wolf weight, probably 200 pounds or so. Let's see.
Okay, so same as those. Yeah, we should just cut them up and take the snoots.
Average wolf
I don't
weight.
know. That's some pretty interesting stuff for the mages.
Checking the weight. Checking the weight. We got 100 more pounds we could carry on the disc.
All right, let's see.
Wolves are actually not that heavy. They're very lean.
What about blink ones?
If they're like blink dogs, they'd be pretty lean also.
Light also, yeah.
110. All right, this one weighs 110. And the other one weighs, it's a chonky boy. All right, that one weighs 170. No, 150. All right, so one weighs 150, another one weighs 110.
Holy shit. Okay. I guess we leave them or we take them.
I mean,
But-
let's take them.
I wanna take 'em.
Yeah.
We're
Alright.
like we're like 10 minutes
That-
away. We can get help and come back with greater numbers.
Well-
Wolves won't get maybe.
You can the one that weighs 110 on the disc, and then just walk alongside and hold the extra 10 pounds up. So the
All right.
That's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
all right, it's gonna bring the small boy.
And then
What
shouldn't I
about
be
the
able?
Are you gonna forsake one of these rust monsters to drag the other one? or-
Live quarry is worth way more than dead quarry.
Okay, yeah, let's take one and then we'll take the rest so we already have. We'll leave that one.
Okay.
I mean, shouldn't I be able to drag both one of the
Honestly,
rust
you
monsters
guys,
and the
you
wolf?
completely irradiated one with your smite as you guys dogpilot. Leave that
Yeah,
busted ass one behind and
Yeah,
just
this
take the
one
good
is
course.
fucked.
But
Yeah.
do we want to try to
This one
take?
got overkilled by like 40 damage.
Here,
Do-
here, look! I'll light that one on fire, and that'll.
Do we want to take proof that we killed it because we can get gold for just
Yeah,
literally
let's
no?
go.
Yeah, we got the snoots. We got the snoots.
Okay, as long as we have the snoots, I don't care about the body. Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Right,
Into the sunset.
you guys hastily.
Well, it's already 8.
I love how Owen's floating. It's great.
That's him trying not to barf.
That's Silas. Get way over here.
Those two idiots. No, don't look at each other.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah. You seen Time Cop?
All right. Whew. All right, that was nice. That was good planning. It's a good thing you thinned their numbers up. All right. So yeah, you make it back to town without much effort. When you're about 20 minutes outside, you hear some of the howling, but it seems not to continue to follow you. It seems they're wary of going too close to town. And you're able to make it back, bringing along your 3 incapacitated rust monsters and 1 somewhat dismembered blink wolf. Let's see. Before you even make it into town, you're approached by a familiar figure.
The guy named after the weapon?
Well,
It's
if
the
it ain't
fishman.
my adventuring party, you're all looking mighty fine for some people who just took down some wolves. You got me there, snoots.
2 snoots.
All right. Passes you over.
cold.
Yeah, 2 gold.
Worth
This
it.
is job well done. And there's more where that came from too. And he winks at you, alluringly.
Magic is dying. I did everything. Doing everything I can.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, and you got about 15 minutes before your disc fades. So yeah, you make it back to the Mages Guild, and Amias will come out.
Love the idea that magic is so dangerous that even something like Tensor's floating disc became super duper exciting.
Oh, fantastic! You've all made it back, and none the worse for wear. Oh my God, Owen! Yeah, you're gonna have to wash up before you come inside here, of course. You're bleeding everywhere.
I never learned the prestidigitation cantrip, Master.
Oh, no worries. That's an advanced class, of course. Well,
To the well.
what all did you find out there? Anything of note to the guild?
We found a chest of mysterious ore. It was protected by 8 arcane sigils, runes of fiery protection.
Oh, fantastic. I'm glad to hear your studies with dismantling magical barriers is going so well. I'm sure it was quite the challenge for your magic.
I imposed my will against their defenses, and ultimately we were able to extract the chest.
Fantastic. I'll see that your teacher is properly informed of your exploits.
So
All right,
thank you.
then. And what have we here? He kind of hefts to open the lid of the chest.
I
You can
think it's some sort of rare ancient ore.
Or what?
Rifle that tuft of fur.
You
Seems
see he
strange.
casts detect magic and doesn't. He kind of just keep his blood inside of him.
Nice.
He scans over it. He says, interesting. It looks, by all manner, and he holds up a chunk, to be iron ore, but it
Or
has some sort of strange abjuration property to it. Quite odd. I'm sure we could investigate this further. You would, of course, be accredited with its discovery.
And fiscally compensated, of course, Master. Yes?
He's looking at the ore closely. Oh, yeah. Oh, of course, yes. Obviously.
Master, even more important than this discovery is these. And he, 1 level of exhaustion, bloodied, Vanna White's the 3 rust monsters.
Oh my gosh, amazing. And they're not even dead either.
Oh, a few days of starvation, and they'll be perfect for finding ore deposits.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. I'll see that the stable master, he's taking on a bear for some reason. I'm sure he'll have room for a couple of rough monsters.
Sweet.
All right.
Layla.
Let me speak to the what's her name? The intern, whatever her name is. We'll get you properly compensated. Just needs to check the document. Let me see. All right. So Pike.
Sir, before you leave, I'd like to put in a commendation. These two mouse skin are 3 times the size you see in both spirit and skill. And this man right here represents everything we value about paladins.
Ah, of course. A willing and capable defender then.
He's the perfect paladin.
Please, let word spread of their deeds. Let it be known that these are competent, accomplished, and brave heroes. It was an honor to fight beside them today.
Wow, a glowing recommendation from one of our own is certainly a boon to be bestowed upon such as these. Waves his arms kind of dismissively over you all. Fantastic. If we have more work for the Mages Guild, we'll be sure to give you all a call.
Mr. Anderson, before you leave, Gideon is right to point this out. And he pulls from his pouch in his gut duster the purple silvery hair. I believe that this is something we must look for next, or very soon.
Looks over the fur. Oh yeah, go for it.
This is the hair of a purple cat. I believe that they are called lipards.
He nods sagely. I have heard many tales of these. They seem to have let's see. Yeah, examining the purple fur, he says, well, I thought that crew that came back recently surveying the area was out of their minds when they said they saw a massive purple cat in the area. I assured them that there is no such thing as dangerous in these woods, of course. Aside, of course, the rust monster.
You beat me to it by 1 second.
We also
says, yes.
came. Go ahead.
We'll make note of this and possibly send further expeditions out to investigate it.
We also came upon a native who was possibly exploring the ruins as well.
Oh, a native. Did they look malleable and ready to serve, did they?
Owen will cut in. They speak through a language of mimicry. They
so they can't complain very well then.
I get the feeling, sir, that they will be a valuable asset as they are indigenous and well trained in forestry and scouting.
Oh, fantastic. These are all things that I'm not a huge fan of, so having failed to work
Gideon
on
immediately realizes it's a mistake.
for low wages, I will inform the leadership of the outpost immediately. We will.
Sir, they have had run-ins with the gnolls, and they view them as an enemy, from what I could tell.
Fantastic. Well, they'll have no qualms being forced to fight them then. Perfect. I'll assemble a subjugation team, a greeting team.
Sir, rushing into subjugation, we may want to send a false diplomatic party to find out what they value,
of course.
that we may take it from them and hold it hostage.
Where are my manners? Of course you start with the subterfuge, of course.
Yeah. We can't afford to stir up some battle on the southern front when we're still dealing with the chucklehounds of the northeastern woods.
Yes, much better politely assimilate them into our culture and let them know their place.
Advertise for someone with high charisma, good social skills, and loose morals. Perhaps someone from the Gamblers Guild might be best.
I know just style. I know many people like fitting that bill. Perfect. All right then. You can see the gears are working. You've brought him many things to think about. The ore will be investigated further and its properties revealed. For now, it seems to be like a cache of iron ore that seems to have some sort of innately protective qualities or something, some sort of like that. The rust monsters, I'm not sure exactly. I guess we could store them in like a wooden.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got to bind them with wood and rope.
Put them in a wood stables. I'm sure something can be figured out. You guys can go ahead and harvest this blinkable if you'd like. I have the harvesting document here.
I have no such skills. So.
If you dragged it back, you
Take
can.
it to
Yeah, you could take it to a professional, or Ival, you could try your hand at it.
What is the skill necessary?
It would be survival.
Survival will get you meat and bones and stuff. And skin. If that's all we can get off of it anyways, I mean...
But it might
Let me
have
check.
other magic.
Let's see.
We'll
Is
need
anyone
some,
else
like-
in the party skilled in survival or perhaps nature? Because I am skilled in both of these things.
I have survival.
Should we
I
work
can use
together?
athletics.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, these things actually have. Yeah, let's see. Ooh, okay, yeah. You'd wanna take a careful hand when harvesting this. I'd say you could do survival as well as Arcana. You need, because the meat itself is typical wolf meat, not too tasty. It's rather lean. Fievel, you know that creatures such as this probably have some sort of innate magical organ that allows them to manifest their magical ability to warp, to teleport. That could be done with Arcana, and then you can also gather.
Could we hire someone from the Mages Guild to like oversee us while we do it and like point out like the good stuff we can get, or
Yeah, you can find an
pay
unpaid
for it?
for a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, I'm skilled in Arcana and History are the only knowledge, and Medicine. Those are the knowledge skills I have.
Yeah. Give
Okay,
me
so
a.
could you make it like an Arcana survival, or
Ooh,
no, sorry,
yeah.
or Intelligence survival?
But you might want to wait till quote unquote tomorrow because my dude is
Right. Yeah.
exhausted.
Yeah. Yeah, we can.
I'd say
Cool.
Fievel could do a survival to give to work on like the meat part of things, and Owen could do Arcana to work on like the magical properties, and they could kind of work together. So we could take like the best of their two roles.
Okay.
Can Giddy and I work together because we're both survival trained?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
We'll just
probably
throw
have-
rolls at you and you make a decision. Here you go.
You probably have the better bonus. Why don't you roll it?
If you need help lifting it, I can totally do that
I
for
got a
you.
+3, so you probably have like
I have a
+5.
Yeah.
+5.
Yeah, so you roll
All right.
with advantage.
Yeah, so Fievel, Owen, and Gideon working together. You can see that the main thing of interest on this creature would be the Blink Dog Heart. When consumed, you and any equipment you are wearing or carrying magically teleport to an unoccupied space within 40 feet of you. So it's like a single-use, better Misty Step.
Assuming you dry the heart, so you're basically just eating like a prune. Because I mean, I feel like a wolf heart's pretty big
Yeah.
to eat in like one action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you also
Eating and-
get a little bit of Fey Dust.
So did we actually extract it successfully? The heart?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Okay.
you did a good survival. And all right.
Honestly, that could be so useful for so many different things. Being able to teleport 40 feet.
Yep.
You acquire 1 ounce of Fey Dust. As an action, you can blow this dust in the face of a creature standing within 5 feet. The creature must succeed a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw or become confused until the end of their next turn.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. For the treasure parcel for experience, we have. Yeah, you guys did a decent amount. Dealt with the grizzly bears and the black bear. explored the ruins, made contact with the Blackbird tribe, dealt with the rust monsters, even recovering them, getting the ore, and getting the dealing with the Blink Wolf ambush.
Yeah, we all hit level 5 is what it sounds like.
Sadly, sessions are capped, so...
Yeah, I know, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
It is to prevent farming, essentially.
Yeah,
Of
for
XP.
sure, for sure.
Yeah.
I was actually worried about being level 1 because I thought all of you were 3 or higher. And then,
Oh, no.
Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, after you guys had mentioned, like, I was like, oh, okay, all right, I don't feel so
We
bad.
could have had 2 level 2s if Lynx hadn't slept in, which is exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So.
All right, yeah, you each get 225 experience.
Ah, what are you doing to me? What? Come on! That's awesome. Thank you. All right.
Level
225 XP.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that
I need
Pretty well done.
75.
How much does it cost to level 2?
15 gold?
300.
Oh, money wise, yeah, 15 gold.
15 gold.
Did we make
300
any?
gold.
Did we make any money off of this?
Yes, yeah, I'm just gonna. Well, okay.
During the conversation with the headmaster there, Gideon gives Owen an appreciative look.
Yeah, because Owen, you know how it is. If they pay you for the ore that you brought back, then you don't have any claim to it anymore. It's like that'd be the finder's fee.
Gotcha. So we would retain partial ownership of the ore if we don't accept a finder's fee. Like they just want it for academic purposes, but we actually
Yeah,
own the ore.
exactly. They might even
yeah.
pay you for portions of it to study.
Okay.
I'd say
In that case,
immediately,
yeah. We'll
there's
hold off.
400 pounds of unrefined ore because it's got all these impurities. So they will immediately pay you for 10% of it, and they will offer up.
We should wait. We should hold out.
Yeah.
We should hold out for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then tell them their first offer is too low. It always works. It always works.
I'll even volunteer to help figure out what's going on with the ore.
Yeah, they'll offer up 30 gold for 10% of the ore.
Nah, I'll switch it around and I'll say that I was tired at the time. With more thought, it would be much more beneficial for everyone for me to assist with the identification of the ore.
Ooh. Alright,
and then we'll make decisions about what to do with it.
Yeah, from the way that it was described, it seems that ore that has some sort of innate magical property wouldn't be able to be worked in the traditional forges here, obviously because it requires special accommodations, but in the future could possibly be used to make valuable items or rewards, something like that.
Nice.
Ooh.
And there's, I'll put that in treasure. Let's see.
Now, nobody is interested in buying none of the guilds or organizations are interested in buying our rust monsters. Does that mean we have to pay to stable them? 5 silver pieces a day?
The Miners Guild would definitely be interested in those, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. Yeah, that's what I was hoping, yeah.
Okay, what's the going rate for a rust monster? Let's see. Because a rust monster, man, you can use it to find tons of ore, and which is a valuable commodity in this area. Offset by the fact that you have to have like a full hunting party with it.
You have to keep it in line, yeah.
Yeah, to keep it in line. Also,
And none of them can carry metal. They all have to
also
be
it's
wood,
taking
yeah.
worked iron to stay alive. I'm sure they
Reminds
offer
me
some.
of this,
This is a savage land.
It will say the Miners Guild will offer you 75 gold per rust monster.
Damn.
A devout
How about
follower of Arathis. He definitely wants this to be in the right hands to further civilization, but he also was hoping for a little bit more money, and he'll even put it out there like that.
How about 75? And if the rust monsters do turn up in Iron Mine, then they'll give you like an additional, I don't know, fucking.
Kind of bonus.
Yeah, it might be a percentage bonus, but that could get out of hand because iron is pretty expensive.
Tell you what. Why don't you just forget about the future and accept this great blessing that's been put upon you today,
Just do 90 apiece,
Mm,
and then they're yours.
90 apiece. Mm. Give me
I'll even provide a write-up on everything I know about their ecology, so that you're better equipped to care and tend to them.
Ooh. All right. Give me a
brochure of fantastical beasts.
Give me a check with whatever your best skill is. If you're offering
Intimidation.
services as Arcana,
Yeah, Arcana is my best skill, probably.
yeah, because you're offering your skills as a mage, so they need
Okay.
to see if you're a quality mage.
Yeah. Owen proceeds to write the worst book report ever on Rust Monsters.
Right.
They're a little dubious. Endurance. They
They're
look a little
misty.
dour, more dour than usual, but they begrudgingly offer you 85 apiece.
It's a deal.
All right. 85 gold per rust monster.
85 times 3 divided by 4. We each just got 63 gold and 75 silver.
Nice.
I'm at 96 gold
Nice.
and 6 silver.
75, or no, 7 silver, 5 copper, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. So you got I put the 2 Link Dog parts into chat, and then you got
7 silver, 5 copper, 63 gold. Got it.
Don't
All
forget
right.
about that 2 gold from Pike Collins. I mean,
Oh, so that's an extra 5 silver each for nearly dying to wolves.
well, you get to harvest the wolves too. You know, he just wants them out of the way so he can raise his goats. He doesn't. You think you don't make that much money raising goats, man?
Giddy offers to take everyone back to saloon for some celebration on a job well done.
All right. Yeah. Then in roleplay, if you guys, you can try and figure out more about this ore.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Let's see. I think that wraps everything up.
All right, my playtest takeaway of playing an actual wizard.
Yeah.
This is the first Giffyglyph wizard other than Phil, who was in the playtest. I'm going to say that spell burnout is bad enough that they should not have to worry about notches on their fucking implements on top of everything else.
And I
'Cause-
feel like ritual spells should not.
Yeah, because you're kind
I
of
feel like that
tasting
should just
yourself.
be a consequence that your implement is damaged.
maybe it's in there. Like, maybe it's in the rules that like ritual spells don't cause you to roll.
It makes
But-
sense because you're taking 10 minutes to pace yourself, let the magic
Yeah.
flow.
Yeah,
Like a
I'll-
circle.
I'll check with like the rules and also with Giphy.
I thought it was pretty cool though. I thought it was a good time. It was
I
definitely
would-
added some.
I would certainly. Well, not everybody can ritual cast either. You got to remember that.
Right.
By
True.
default, it's only clerics, bards, and
two warlocks.
and wizards, and then everyone else has to do something special to get access to ritual
Yeah.
casting. I would say that if it is, I would probably drop it to advantage, so you get to roll twice and take the better result when you're doing a ritual because you have like more focus and you're less likely to burn out. But yeah, that occurred to me when I was building the character. I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna skirt the whole you don't have a lot of spell slots and you have to long rest to get them back by taking a bunch of ritual spells. And then I was just like, but a ritual spell's still a spell.
Because I feel
Yeah.
like that's almost the same thing for when you're casting a spell that doesn't burn a spell slot, like Julian's
Cantrip.
Cure Wounds.
Oh, right.
Like those, like in my mind, this is if it costs a spell slot, then you have a burnout risk. But that's just where my head went.
I'm a specialist at sleep magic, so I can cast it 3 times without consuming a spell slot. I feel like I'm still casting the spell, though.
Yeah,
You know what I
fair.
mean?
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun. This is my first time doing Giffyglyphs and being able to play a ranger. And after playing them in 5e traditional, I'm like, oh my gosh, this guy feels so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the melee characters really got some love with this system. For sure, because that was the point, was to try to elevate them while kind of reining back in the spellcasters to put everybody on a more even playing field. And I kind of feel like they did.
So Gideon and Fievel are doing backflips, dropping traps and stuff. Silas is dodging rust monsters, and Owen's just barfing blood up.
Red has played with me as a player where I played a spellcaster, and I am abusive of magic and ritual magic. Like, I am abusive of that shit.
I saw a theme with, I was like, oh, this is just like a male Cam who's like got Goner and
well, not as much, but but ritual spells, when there's no limit, I mean, you can summon 5 unseen servants before the first unseen servant disappears, because they don't require concentration. So you can have an entire little army of 2 strength elementals to basically do whatever the fuck you want them to do. So my bard would always have at least one, and it would take notes for her, because that's technically within its range of abilities. It would steal stuff for her. And so it was like a familiar without even having a familiar. And then you add like a familiar on top of that. And then, the Tensor's floating disc thing, if there was no penalty, well, of course I'm always going to be carrying around a shitload of stuff, because Encumbrer's rule doesn't matter to me, because I got the disc. And so, yeah, I don't know. Like, it was very exciting to be like, to actually have to make those tough decisions, like, how much magic do I really want to use? Because, yeah. But I also wanted to avoid having just the standard, like, Firebolt Toll the Dead thing. And yeah, that's why I went with the bonfire direction. But plus, bonfire is Bonfire's a dope ass cantrip.
Yeah,
honestly.
there's like 3 subclasses in this system that are like all grapplers. So, like, get a grappler.
Oh yeah, hold
there.
people in the bonfire. Yeah.
Hey, thank you, everybody. I'm
All
head
right, head out.
Yeah,
I can't,
thanks, Will,
I
for
can't
the
wait
game.
to. I can't wait to Fifle again with you all.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and stream. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you next time. Bye.
So I